Hello everyone, hello. How's it going? Today we're back with more Punishing Grey Raven. We're finally catching up in the main storyline. This is the last main chapter out. We're starting a bit late today because I had to take care of something. So next time we shall go to Noan and hike much chapters. Hey Lucius, how's it going? Yeah, it is. I didn't hit the button, I don't believe, for affiliate anniversary affiliate until not today, but I don't know, it's a bit weird. Well, thank you. Yeah, I think this is what I would have got. Oh, I would have gotten it earlier, so I did hit the button and I didn't stream. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have my first affiliate stream until this upcoming Thursday. But yeah. Soon. Thank you. It's been a wild ride. Again, it's been about a year since we started streaming. I've been enjoying every bit of it. It's been so much fun. I appreciate you guys a ton. Thank you so much. Also, we got to max level in the interactions with the Rollins. It's been a long time coming. We finally got there. We can do another day and go through like the story bits. We did like think through our first one and it was insanely long, so we can go through that again later, but start there, go through them. Almost everyone's at 4, which I love. Lego. These two have nothing in them because I have other ones of them. I feel so bad for Katanina especially, because Sophia we got more recently, but Katanina we've had since day 1, and this game just said, nah, you actually, you're not gonna hang out with Katanina at all, which is fine, but yeah, let's get into this. Is anyone gonna be pulling for Bianca? I believe Bianca is the next character coming out, and I'm pretty sure that's, hold up, in 6 days. This will be over. We'll have a reset, and like a day or two later, Bianca will be out. I hope anyone who's pulling for her has the best of luck in that. And also, best of luck in any gacha pulls you guys be doing. Gacha sometimes it's cruel. I wish you best of luck in there, any gacha pulls. Yes. Let's get into this. Brazen Fire. Who the heck? What? A long time ago, there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Every day, they enjoyed a meal of carrots that grew from the earth. Their lives were blissful, free from worry. One day, they discovered the carrots bathed in the moonlight would become sweeter and even tastier. The gears in their little brain started to turn. Wouldn't it be great if we could eat these extra sweet carrots all the time? Why don't we just keep the moon with us, then? How do we do that? Hold her back, get her out the rope, let's pull the moon back. Eager to taste the sweetest carrots ever, the rabbits worked together. I'm so confused. It's okay. Twisting and weaving the carrots and leaves until they made a long rope. Hiya! And they grabbed the hold of the moon. Using their combined might, the rabbits tried their hardest to tie on the moon in the sky. We'll be soon get our bellies full. And the rabbits cheered and chanted. Did they actually get what they hoped for in the end? Well, no. Oh my god, I'm gonna go with nah. It's been a while since Grey Raven returned to Babylonia with the survivors. The doctor from Star of Life said you were sleeping since Liv reverted to the Eclipse frame, so you have no idea how much time has passed. You were seemingly heavily infected when you retrieved Liv's mind shards. So much so that despite getting her back, you fell unconscious while she still changed her frame. As Hippocrates, and welcome back. You suffered a deadly concussion. I know you've miraculously awakened, but the truth is, I wasn't expecting you to wake up at all. Making comprehensive notes on your report, Star of Life Doctor frowns as she goes through a bunch of records. Your mind beginning is still slightly corrupted, and your body is still covered in old injuries, so you're not going to leave until I say otherwise. Stay in the rehabilitation room instead of going on missions if possible. If possible. Also, don't walk around on your own until you're just because you're feeling better. You hear me? Feel a surge of embarrassment as the doctor departs with a distrustful gaze. A familiar voice speaks beside you. You heard the dog? Get some rest, Chief. Just ask me if you need something. Simon closes a book he's reading and turns to look at you with the kindness. I want to read. Like, I have so many books I haven't read. I just hoard them. He is similarly covered in injuries, but he looks well. You look pretty lively today, Simon. Yeah, they probably are to start discharging me tomorrow, after the inspection today. HU told me that they'd sign Dark Aries with the new members after I'm ready. You're staying in the army? Simon is not as adamant as other soldiers, and there's not seem to be a reason why he must stay in the army. After that excruciating battle, no one would bat an eye. Yeah, bat an eye. It says bet, but if you applied for an early retirement. So someone like me, who always got in last place, doesn't make the most reliable commandant. I didn't mean that. Smiling with a hint of embarrassment, Simon fiddles with the book before revealing a resolute gaze you have never seen. This is the textbook of the FOS college. I never really read it through back in school, which would explain my grade. But if I can start learning new tactics and considering new perspectives, perhaps I will save a lot more of lives in the future, just like you did. You guys did, Chief. You will, Simon. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, didn't you say I could ask if I needed something? Of course. What do you need? I want to break out. Are you sure this is fine? Doctor told you not to walk. Yeah? The doctor told you not to walk around. You wrap your arm around Simon's shoulder, walking along the corridor in the Star of Life Medical Center while your whole body's in pain. Said not to walk on my own. That's why you're the chief. You've clearly twisted her words, but I'm still convinced. Lucia and Lee's frames were heavily damaged during the battles, and their minds were showing signs of infection. Still repaired and examined, they have since recovered and started going on missions with other squads. You worry most about Liv. She switched to specialized frame without a commandant to stabilize her mind, and now the damage has put her in a coma. Her treatment marred by the unknown qualities of her new frame. We're here, Chief. Stopping before the ICU ward. You look through a thick glass window and see Liv surrounded by a lot of medical devices. Liv saved everyone back there. I'm sure she'll be fine. Without her risking her life, no one would have survived that encounter. Not Lucia Lee or the entire human race, not to mention this moment of respite she has given all of you. But the girl who saved the world is now slumbering. The only thing anyone can do is pray. Liv, best girl? We probably felt the same way when you were in a coma. Her condition will not get any better with you staying by your side doing nothing. Those who can still contribute should act. Let's go back. Alright, you still have physical therapy this afternoon. The doctors are gonna be mad if you miss it again. Simon suddenly stops, recalling something. By the way, Chief, do you know a construct from the engineering force named Katanina? Yeah, what's she doing? Imagine them all staring at each other. Like dead silent, like... Oh, Norman's here. I'm sorry, Mr. Representative from Norman Mining Corp. Leonardo Norman. But Norman will do. That's the name people know after all. Hey, not too! How's it going? Yo, thank you. I hope the stream's going well. It is. I hope you've been well. Thank you for popping in, and also thank you for the happy affiliate. Let's go. It's so wild. It's been a year. It's been so wild. I, again, appreciate all the time anyone has spent here. Again, very much appreciated. Norman Mining Corp controlled almost every mining operation on the surface back in the Golden Age after Babylonia retreated to space. It gave up its operations on Earth and turned its gaze towards the moon. The rich helium-3 reserve on the moon is what powers Babylonia every day. It is even used to trade for essentials with Earth-bound organizations like the ACA. Time for us. Yeah. On the other hand, Norman Mining Corp comprehensive knowledge of the surface also makes it an important partner for the WGA. Councilman Norman This is a very important meeting. We don't need to tell you telling us bedtime stories. Come on, everyone's so serious right now. Thought it lightened the mood, no? Other council members sigh and sneer, or not worrying that Norman can hear them. But Norman does not react. He seems to be familiar with this kind of response. Norman Mining Corp has never been interested in politics, but they've sent an infamously perverse eldest son of the family to this council meeting. Nicola sighs while Sen nods, crossing his arms, intrigued. So, did the rabbits pull the moon back in the end? Oh, well, they were rabbits, weren't they? Of course they couldn't pull off something like that. That would be ridiculous. Unlike the part where they grabbed a hold of the moon with the rope. Norman ignores Nicola's response and continues. I'm rising and shining. Let's go. The sweet, sweet carrots were all the rabbits could think about, so they wouldn't let go of the rope. Eventually the moon pulled them away, and they end up on the surface of the moon, never to return. So, the rabbits wouldn't worry about that. Obviously, they honestly thought the moon was theirs. They cheered triumphantly. After all, they were a bunch of happy rabbits. Are you suggesting that humans are dumb rabbits? No. It's a popular fairy tale for where I came from. And I didn't think rabbits were stupid either. Norman bows elegantly, his etiquette clashing with his flamboyant outfit. I like how it's he's just going to a beach vacation. What do you mean? He's wearing like the Hawaiian shirt, but like it's long sleeve. Cool story. Oh my god, cool story, bro. Yeah, you know, my sister's always called me a good storyteller. Hello, how's it going? Sen smiles, politely smiles before turning back to the spacious Parliament Hall and nodding. The annoyed council members gradually quiet down. This has been a very intense meeting, so thank you, Council Norman, for the brief amusement, but I'm afraid we must return to the matter at hand. How we are going to save humanity from our biggest threat. The holoscreen in the hall displays a destruction caused by the global mutation of the hetero creatures. Although we finally found ourselves possessing a weapon that can counter the twins in a large-scale punching infection with a new specialized frame deployed, earning us a difficult victory. But the development of the specialized frame continues to be riddled with problems. The research is now on how to stabilize them in particular. Will our key to reclaiming Earth be in the future? I had to look at my other screen because I covered two. Nicola and Hassan exchange a look, while Hassan continues. The catastrophe has greatly impaired task force members employed to the surface. Some teams have never returned. Confronting an unexpected calamity, they chose to stand and fight on the front line for humanity, buying us some time. All the council members remain silent. Some look upset, probably suffering from loss, while some look terrified, fearing the war that will come and cost them everything. Amidst all of them, one person raises his hand and stands up. He's a member of the diplomatic court, Kurono, one of Colin's. Hassan and Nicola exchange a look, frowning slightly. Hassan gestures towards the man. Councilman, List from the diplomatic court. The floor is yours. List nods before. Oh, I'm just going to call him L. Okay, that's L. I'm so sorry, L from Death Note. I was like, you don't deserve this, but nods before entering some data on the screen next to him, projecting them into the hollow screen. According to the information the military has published, our task force, when compared to the data of the previous battles, is spent way beyond what is acceptable. Given the current strength, I dare say that the task force can't even guard Babylonia against the evolving hetero creatures. Destroying them on a infinite scale and reclaiming conservation areas is a pipe dream. El pauses, his gaze sweeping across the hall. He lets out a deafening, the deafening silence flood the room. I have no intention to blame the military command or task force. Even with their exceptional service, our fight against the punching virus is still resulting in heavy loss. Indeed, the battles are much crueler than these numbers. Constructs and commandants were performing their duties to reclaim the Earth, but they were met with their ill-fated ends. Combating enemies beyond our understanding. Oh my god. It's not even a bad reading day. This is pretty normal. They are glorious worries, are they not? The children of Earth, just like us, are they not? They have every right to share in humanity's future. Are you suggesting giving up on reclaiming Earth? Are you going to let their sacrifices be in vain? Looking into Elle's eyes intently, Nicola has a feeling this man must have a card up his sleeve. Otherwise, he would not have incited the council members otherwise. I don't object to reclaiming Earth. It is our past, our future, even. But we must ask ourselves, is it time for us to consider another path? If we stop fighting and let the punishing virus spread, the people will suffer and the Babylonia will remain unscathed. We can't be sure that the fully evolved hetero creatures and corrupted won't destroy this ark. Don't forget that Babylonia was created by the superluminal colony ship. It's a ship that's meant to sail towards the stars, not survive a flood. Nicola chuckles. If that is Elle's card, he must be too naive. Since you didn't forget, I'm sure you also recall that Babylonia can only run on regular fuel right now. The zero-point engine designed to power Babylonia's originally was the reason this apocalypse started. What if Elle's dreadful noise follows Nicola's words like a cobra catching its prey? Tell you that the realization of the zero-point energy is no longer a dream. After a brief silence, the room explodes with questions. All the council members are stunned by Elle's words, eager to know more. As you already know, during the not-so-secret military operation, the Graven Commandant retrieved the file from Atlantis in the Zero Point Research City. Elle's changes were displayed, the displayed content of the holoscreen in the mega file. This is an incredibly valuable file. It shows us that under specific conditions, a running zero-point reactor can create a field that absorbs the punishing virus. And that's how we managed to create the stabilized frame with the mega weapon. The new specialized frame that will cause the military to work with Kodono. Exactly. However, those noble researchers have perhaps left us with an even more significant insight. During their research, they tried to recreate the process of how the zero-point reactor created the punishing virus. They documented their experiments, hoping to leave behind valuable data. While they never saw the virus manifest, those researchers still preserved the Omega file alongside all the data from running their zero-point reactor. That realizes what Elle is suggesting. Which means that, in a way, they discovered how to generate zero-point energy without causing the punishing virus outbreak. Indeed, this is where our basis for restarting the zero-point reactor. The last torch of humanity's future was burning 363,300 kilometers from Earth. Now, right there on the moon. All the council members gasp. I like how Norman's sitting there like, yeah, I'll just talk about the moon. You like that story more? To test the how the zero-point energy would perform under low gravity in space, Babylonia's zero-point reactor and the manufacture of its engines were sent into the propulsion lab on a moon during Babylonia's production. Upon discovering the connection between zero-point reactors and the punishing virus, the reactor of the lunar base that housed it had been discarded. Now managed by the Norman Mining Corp, the Lunar Mining Company. That's why Norman's eldest son is here. Noticing Nicola's piercing gaze, Norman, who is playing with a switch on the monitor before him, waves and smiles. With Norman Mining Corp's generous assistance, we have a chance to test our theory, and our tests have shown the most promising results. The projected graphs shift once again, displaying a list of data and a photo of the dazzling blue light, the signature optical effect when zero-point energy is generated. Our test finds the lunar reactor running only at 45.37% of its theoretical capacity when replicating the data from the Atlas reactor. But that is enough to sustain Babylonia's current operation and future voyage. The most important thing here is there's been no sign of the punishing virus at our test site, which means we can attach a zero-point engine to Babylonia and use its almost limitless energy to turn Babylonia back to a colony ship and set sail for the stars. This will mean the punishing virus infected planet and the myriad of dangers will no longer concern Babylonia. humanity would begin anew, which is undoubtedly a very tempting proposition. If only if your data is reliable. Even the Norman Mining Corp doesn't possess researchers experienced in the zero-point reactors and colony ships. I have every right to doubt the legitimacy of this report. Nicola may have called them the Norman Mining Corp's researchers, but he knows very well this must be a Konono scientist. Our researchers aren't the only ones. We only managed to restart this project because we received assistance from an expert on Babylonia and zero-point energy. Commander Nicola, you must know our expert very well. Only now does Nicola realize. He always thought that he was the one who was using Konono, but he was never aware that Konono was using him as well. I'll have to get the... This dude's just dumb. I don't like him. I've never liked him. Karenina. Indeed, Karenina from the engineering force might be the most knowledgeable person on Babylonia's design, and despite the study of the zero-point energy having stopped for years, she remains one of its leading researchers. More importantly, Karenina is a member of Babylonia. Her position is above reproach. I believe the idea to relaunch Babylonia's voyage is convincing enough for a proposal then. Sen nods and looks around the parliament. We'll begin our vote. Not much discussion. An overwhelming majority has voted to restart the zero-point reactor and leave the ever-growing threats at the surface, turning humanity's gaze into the unknown stars. I'll vote yes, but as the head of the Control Corps, I should still remind you that you have overstepped your role as a member of the diplomatic corps by plotting this secret scheme of yours. There will be consequences. El nods, his gaze moving past Hilda and Hassan, showing no signs of fear. Of course, I accept any punishment. 98.5 are in favor of L's proposal, 0 have opposed, 1.5 have abstained. In that case, I hereby announce that. At that moment, Parliament suddenly receives an emergency comms request from Celica. President Hassan, we just received an urgent message from the lunar base. Our initial assessment believes that this requires an immediate response. Lieutenant. Karenina. Frowning, Hassan looks at L, but he cannot derive anything from L's expressionless face. Play it. Oh, I'm so bad with this Karenina. This is gonna be painful for everyone. Celica switches the feed, checks the screen of the parliament, reveals a blurred figure whose voice is unmistakably Karenina's. Infection must danger the surface, so I must destroy the zero-point engine right now. About 3 months ago, or a week after the twins appeared. Looking down from Babylonia, the threat of the flying hydra creatures is ever present. How long ago? 3 months ago, Ellis? Oh my. Wild. Babylonia has paid the heavy price of trying to reestablish the nightmare route between itself and the surface, but no ace pilots have been expected to get past the enemies that would not hesitate to throw their lives away. Even the arrival of a screw or a can of food on the surface would help greatly. But the dreams of the many rescue pilots ultimately fall amidst the blue skies once they soared. This is no longer an issue of piloting skills. The engineers of Babylonia must provide a new solution as soon as possible. You know, the beep. Wait, does this work? Hold on. It does. Was that loud? No, it's pretty normal, right? Okay, we're fine. The engine should be putting 150 per hour according to the spec. Why is the speed increase negligible? As the Science Council is in charge of creating the Omega weapon, the task of creating a new aircraft engine that can counter flying hydra creatures has been given to the engineering force. With her background as a member of the Cosmos Technician Unit, Karenina is experienced in research and development of the energy and power sector, making her the best person for the job. Hey, new guy, show me the records of the previous setup. Actually, I joined the engineering force 2 years ago. Oh, is that so? Why do I feel like I've never seen you? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Just get me set up with the records right now. Actually, it was Vice Captain who. Don't bother looking. I told them to swap that outrageous part of your design to the standard one. Of course, the output has dropped. Quiet voice speaks from among the rows of computers. Teddy, what the hell? Kadenina screams where the voice came from, startling everyone in the workshop, but they clearly shrug and return back to work. Can you comprehend how many lives we will lose on the surface every minute we delay? Kadenina pushes away the wall of monitors before yanking the headphone off the girl. Don't forget the value of life, isn't it? We might not say it as much as you do, but everyone of us knows why we are working around the clock. We know the stakes. Then explain why you replaced those parts. The reason is simple. I didn't want to die. Unruffled, Teddy enters the series of codes before pointing at the monitor in front of Kadenina. If we build according to your design and have an engine running at a maximum capacity at all time, the smallest error during the assembly will result in a hole in Babylonia, as big as your head. Kadenina turns back to the monitor, turns the monitor back to Teddy. Is that it? Then don't screw up during the assembly. Maybe you can modify and assemble the parts with a level of accuracy, but I'm afraid you won't find another daredevil as reckless as you are. And we don't have time to design an automatic assembly plant. The HQ tasked us to build a transport craft, not a high-speed coffin that goes up in flames and becomes expensive fireworks. Kadenina cannot refute Teddy's words. And? This engine is too costly. Excuse me? Costly? Who gives a damn at a time like this? It's one thing that it costs a lot of money. What's worse is that it costs 3 times more power than the engines on our current transport craft. Don't these transport crafts need to return after they land on the surface? Not to mention that Babylonia can't supply us with additional energy for the extra trips back and forth. If only we had time to optimize the power consumption. Not that I have a better alternative, unless we can get something with a source of unlimited power. 0-point energy it is it? Oh. It'd be great if humans actually had it in their hands. If they could obtain this almost endless power source, they would dramatically change the state of the war. Ironically, 0-point reactors were the cause of the punishing virus outbreak. Kadenina turns around and stares at the strategic interface on this Earth's surface. Oh, status. The people down there do not even have the leisure to worry. How annoying. Stop dreaming out your fantasy fuel and start figuring out how to lower power consumption. Don't jump to conclusions, lassie. Your fantasy might not be out of reach. Kadenina turns around, finding a grinning, vulgar man. Hey, who are you, creep? This is the Engineering Forces workshop. We won't allow visitors, and we're not responsible if you get yourself hurt. How exquisite. Not that your workshop has worked anything out, has it? What did you say? Kadenina behind him. Teddy points at the man, and only then does Kadenina notice President Hassan and Commander Nicola. All I can say is that we haven't made any significant progress. No one cares about some obsolete transport craft engines. What we need right now is a revolutionary weapon. Kadenina restrains herself and ignores the babbling man questioning Hassan and Nicola with her gaze. My apologies. But this is Collins. He's currently the military's, seemingly reluctant. Hassan meets Nicola's eyes before clearing his throat. Kind of a consultant, let's put it like that. We have a very important project we need to discuss with you. Take a break. Teddy glances at Kadenina and sighs, probably thinking that Kadenina has gotten in trouble again. She then leads the rest of the team out of the workshop. Alright then. Let's not dally. I need you, lassie. My name is Kadenina. Oh, how rude of me. Well, Karen. Oh no? You must have heard that the Grey Raven Commandant had brought back something back from the Outlanders Research Center, right? The Omega File? Hearing the term, Kadenina's eyes narrow. She has no idea why the unremarkable man before her is one of the people who have access to this highly classified information. Hassan and Nicola were very clear about how confidential the Omega File must remain when they informed her about it, tasking her to assist the Science Council. So you do know about it. Not a good liar, are you? Oh my god! Nicola barely manages to hold the furious Kadenina back, even though he does wish to see her give Collins a beating. I'll explain. The Science Council has successfully developed a prototype for the Omega weapon, but that is the most they can do. To produce it, we need to employ the zero-point reactor. And the only functional zero-point reactor we possess. There's no way to reach Earth right now, not to mention finding a running zero-point reactor on the surface to make the Omega weapon. But Earth is not the only place where the zero-point reactor is. The lunar base. But it's been closed forever since the outbreak, and no one has the slightest clue as to what's going on in there. So we need desperately for someone with technical expertise at the zero-point reactors to restart it. So now you're knocking on a door. What a plan. Collins grins and sits on a random machine tool and concerned about the dust and oil stains. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for any researcher in the energy fields. You might even have your name forever remembered in human history. Katarina knows that just because you were remembered does not mean you were remembered fondly. She learned it from her grandfather. I'm not interested. Find another... Oh my god, don't listen to your BS. How about this? I mean, I'll put it another way. Do you think it's a good idea to ask some random teen instead of an engineering force to restart the zero-point reactor? Katarina is certain that there's no one in Babylonia, not even someone from the Science Council, who has more experience than her in this field. That's not persuasion creep, that's a threat. Katarina stays silent for once before turning to Hassan. President Hassan, can the Omega weapon really beat the... poop out of the punishing virus? For what it's worth, it is our only hope. When the surface was ravaged by the punishing virus, Babylonia was humanity's hope for shelter. When the corruptor destroyed the defenses on Earth, constructs were humanity's hope to find a chance. And now, the development of the Omega weapon is humanity's hope for fighting back against the living hell. Can Katarina really afford to sit this out? I see. The engineering force will take this job with two conditions. First of all, the people will stay behind. Stay behind will be keep working on the new transport engine. Things they make will come in handy, I'm sure. Second, Katarina pauses, then names her request. Teddy steps outside of the workshop. She has no idea how long it's been since she's left that place. Hoping to take a break, she said, runs at someone. Hello there, it's been a while. Confronted by the enthusiastic Norman, Teddy pretends not to see him. She just sits on the floor before opening her portable terminal and continuing to work on her codes. Norman in turn smiles and walks to her side, looking at her curiously. Is this where you work now? How is it, Christina? Happy with your job? Hearing that name, Teddy frowns and stops typing. There's no Christina here. If you still have a brain, you'll remember my name is Teddy. Can't fault your brother for calling you the name he always has. Old habits die hard. Teddy is staring at the screen, her mind elsewhere. Why would you go back to the Norman family? Probably for the incomprehensible inheritance, I suppose. Is that so? Congratulations then. I guess you're only here with us dirty and grimy folks for the family business. Bingo! What do you know? I've always said my sister is smarter than me. Teddy sneers, her face quickly reverting to the emotionless, expressionless once again. Victoria, is she well? Of course, at least better than you and I with our dirty work. Looking at the stains on her sleeves, Teddy glimpses at Norman's stylish outfit and smiles. But she throws a fit every time she sees me, asking for her sister to play with. All I can do is tell her sister is working right now, and she'll be back once she's free. Well, you really are a piece of trash, aren't you? How dare you lie to a child? Norman laughs dramatically, seeming unbothered. You haven't answered me yet, Teddy. Are you happy with your job? Teddy seems a little surprised, but she answers after a while. It's fine. Not screwing around like you and yours. Norman smiles gently, unlike before. Once his smile fades, Norman mumbles something. That's good. Sus. It's time to fight. I'm so bad. I'm so bad with this Katarina. The moon, and the closest celestial body to Earth. Back when humans were still unfamiliar with the world, the moon channeled their wildest stories of the night. Some people thought it was home to the gods. Times changed, and in clarity, the moonlight was unchanging. It was not the first human footprints that were left on the moon. Not until. Did the age of stories and myths end for this silver night sky, declaring the beginning of humanity's golden age? Oh, so in this world. Oh, okay. The golden age started when you first walked on the moon. Okay. Okay. It's been a week since Katanina and Teddy accepted the job and arrived in the lunar base. After completing the Omega prototype, Katanina began work on the new project. Mind compatibility test complete. Frame stability rate. Hey, try to move your right hand. Like this? Yep, all good. The ratings and the base stats of this frame have exceeded all regular of a regular frame. Just what kind of tech did the guy use? Hey, Missy, can I get out now? 1 second. I need to read and record the disclaimer. Hey, what now? Disclaimer says that I was forced into to help you calibrate your frame, and I'm in no way responsible for how if your frame explodes. The Cosmo Technician Union cannot hold me accountable. Oh my god, go to hell! Rashly, Katanina pulls off the cables and jumps, stretching her limbs and moving her joints. The frame is indeed performing nicely. Mobility, explosiveness, balance, all better than what I requested. They modified the frame based on your request, didn't they? Why are you surprised? I designed the changes, but the creep provided a base model for the frame. That is why we can complete it so quickly. Are we sure about that, creep? Although she has followed Katanina to the moon, Teddy clearly distrusts Collins. Not really. Well, that doesn't affect our work. As long as we can help the people on the surface, we'll do all what it takes. Katanina swings her transformable blast hammer, her weapon of choice, while Teddy watches from the side. So, it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, it suits you. Katanina is not expecting to hear Teddy compliment her. She feels a little self-conscious. I designed it after all. Not only does it pack a punch, it can also adapt to different battles. A weapon does not require careful maneuvers. Hey, are you interested in helping test me a weapon? Test my weapon. I need a target. Right as the two are about to strangle each other, a middle-aged man in the researcher garb re-enters the preparation room. Actually, we have something prepared for you two to test. The miserable-looking man is Yara. He is said to be the research director of the lunar base, but his Director Yara. We were just kidding. I was kidding too. Right before the discomfort boils over, Teddy sighs and stands up. Is the testing for the new frame about to begin? Can you take us there, Director? Oh, correct. Please this way. But I really was just kidding. Yeah, we know. The two of them follow Yara, leaving the preparation room and heading towards the testing area. Meanwhile, two men quietly stare on the other side of the room. Is that frame the second request from the girl? But why'd you provide her with the frame we developed as a base model? We spent so much effort to reverse engineer from Elle, you're being silly now. Don't be stingy with your baits if you want to catch a big fish. The fisherman in the Arctic told me back when I posted there. The more expensive the bait, the bigger the fish. Patting Elle on the back, Collins starts walking towards the testing area, but he stops with some parting words. Don't disregard ancient wisdom, you know. Watching Collins' departing figure, he tightens his tie. Of course, I'll remember that. Yo, it's kind of like bad. This feels bad, man, right? With like Kunono coming up everywhere. It's all coming up Kunono. Testing. Voice command. Start recording. Wait, that's too far. Come a little closer. Stop. That's good enough. Why is this AI so stupid? I couldn't control any of that. I swear. I need to warm up. Kidding, you know? We need to test the frame under different pressure conditions. Okay, frame energy set to stage 1. Food should be eaten one at a time. Pesky fishes should be taken care of one wave at a time. We'll start with the base performance. Oh, I like that. Not bad. Stage 2. Oh, this way? Gosh. When if they don't come back? I did try to pull for this Katanina. 40 pulls of it. 40 pulls in it. She did not come home. So, I'll get Bianca in all likelihood. And then wait for Lee to come out in December. And that'll be our pools up in here. I'm surprised they don't give you a tutorial here, though. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Oh. And ball rolling, unlocking stage 3. The way they just keep you going. Oh. These poor guys right here. This is the 3 setup every time. Not bad for a warm-up. I knew there was gonna be some hiccups. I was expecting debugging to go so well the first time. Looks like we need to strike while the iron's hot. I can't whistle, I'm so sorry. Time to try out this new frame's powers. Manual debugging interfaces in. Found it! Test system upgraded. Overclocking mode enhanced. Combat intensity maximum. Stage 4. Anti-gravity system test. Does that mean I'm supposed to do this? Oh my! I like that a lot. That's my favorite part of this. Yo, she just fly. That's like the most floaty character, huh? Time to give you guys a show. Stage restrictions lifted. Okay, no, wait. Using such a powerful move in the air arena. Wait, I can't hear you now. The wind is blowing really strong here. She's like, I want to go fight. I'm just gonna go in. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, okay, we're fine. This is really smooth. I actually think this is like... What was the last one? I don't think that Nanami's was like particularly smooth. This is super smooth. Like the mech. Went overboard. At least the test was completed and the recording should be uploaded as well. Alright. Promise I'll fix you once I've got time. Oh, that's so cute, yo. There's like the broken scream. To test the new frame are over quickly. The new frame's sire has been has proven and operate adequately with low gravity. Good job. The results are way better than what we expected. Is it over already? I was just getting started. Enough. Are you planning to break the moon apart? What do you say, kitten? It's the first time doing it. The frame's doing great, alright? Kanina gives Collins a sidelong glance, loathing to answer the man walking towards her. It's you again. You certainly look like you've got nothing to do. My looks can be deceiving. You have no idea how much I care about this frame's performance. I don't know how you did it, but it certainly performs better than other regular models. Construct tech hasn't stopped advancing after all. The field has been expanding like bread dough, rising ever since your grandfather established its foundation. Katanina was surprised to see hear her grandfather's name. Bro, her backstory though! Oh yes. He's just gonna be like, so when your grandfather died, and she'd be like, oh, Did you know Grandpa? Karenina's grandfather never told her about his past. She only learned about some of the stuff through various documents and files. She had a feeling some key information that had been scrapped from each of the files had been as if someone had intentionally been hiding Colin's past. So Dr. Colin didn't tell his granddaughter anything. What a madman, wasting that genius brain of his. Everyone in the slums where Karenina grew up treated the oddly behaving Colin as a madman, but he never seemed to mind. Don't forget to the value of life, I've also heard him say quite a lot. As a researcher of the construct experiment, he was certainly an odd fellow. But that was precisely why he was one of the few people I respected. How nice it'd be if he was still with us. Though, bro, stop crying. Collins looks like he's about to cry before suddenly smacking his forehead. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Right. Let me show you Dr. Collins' lab. Mr. Collins, that lab. Collins waves his hand and stops Yara from continuing. Grandpa was here on the lunar base. Or rather, over half the lunar base was built for Dr. Collin. Elle quietly reminds Collins how dangerously he's acting. Are you sure about telling them our biggest secret? This can mess up all of our plans. It's fine. The cat would have been out of the bag sooner or later, if our wish were to come true. If they can help us unlock the mysterious treasure trove quicker, nothing else matters. Cullen starts moving without waiting for anyone. Karenina hesitates for 1 second before deciding to follow, only to find Teddy holding her wrist. Hey, don't you find these people suspicious? Yeah. Suspicious as hell. But I think it's true that they know something about Grandpa that even Babylonia doesn't know. Not that I care about his past, but I guess I can't stay away from the opportunity to get to know more about him. He was my only family after all. I don't expect a rich girl from a big family like you to understand. Family, forget it, I'll come with you. Teddy shakes her head and follows Collins alongside Karenina. Colin leads the two of them through the security checkpoint. Under careful inspection, each checkpoint is guarded by a few construct soldiers without squad designation. Oh! That's a lot of guards for one laboratory. Well, we have a baby angel in there that we can't afford to let loose. Not that these folks can do much if she does intend to go. Collins did not explain any further. That's so weird. He's such bad vibes, man. After going through the last checkpoint, he opens the door of the contract laboratory. The dark environment almost devours whatever light comes through the door from the outside, leaving a ghostly blue light emitted by a device in the center of the room. Hey, isn't that the Omega prototype we made? It is the Omega weapon. Oh my gosh, that's rough. Weapon requiring the 0-point reactor to keep running. Several times the size of the original design, but it was built to test and observe the practicality of the Omega weapon. But as the blue light flashes, they see a pale young girl inside, bounded, and she looks at peace as if she was sleeping. What the heck? They've kept her up here the entire time? This guy. Hey, Luna. It's so weird that you'd be on the moon. Wild. She's the first descendant humans have known about, the culprit of Babylonia's near fall, and the first descendant to approach humans directly. Luna? Almost instinctively, Karenina takes out her weapon and aims at Luna, but she is surprised to find all of the guarding contract soldiers pointing guns at her. Bad grammar, oof. It's okay. These recent chapters have had a lot of, spelling errors in general. What are you doing? Do you know what this is? Of course, everything here is built for her. Okay. Collins casually gestures to the surrounding soldiers to lower their arms before stepping towards Luna, standing before her under the blue light. Bull. BS! Get out of my way, she's an Ascendant, an enemy to humankind. Sure, Ascendants can take lives. The punching virus she wields can take lives. Collins grins and turns around, staring at Kanina fiercely. Haven't seen her for a while. I mean, we have been searching for, like, a lot of these chapters have been, characters searching for her. So, I mean, it makes sense. So, blah, blah, blah. Can all take lives, and so can the hammer you wield. Ascendants aren't necessarily humanity's enemies, unlike being weak. Isn't that why we arm ourselves with science to change the world? When the day we unlock the secrets of the Ascendants comes, granting us with the power of the Ascension Network, those beings that once threatened humanity's existence will turn into light that guides our evolution. Isn't Kodono like the group that like tossed her in the trash? Bro, kill Collins. Collins flicks his hands, and the light in the laboratory focuses on where he stands. Like how it witnessed the development of constructs, this moon will witness the second time humanity evolves, the moment we become Ascendants. Oh my... Turning humans into Ascendants. Did you hurt your head? I was there when Luna was born. I know what happens. In City 75, what she did was akin to sacrificing herself. Doesn't that prove that humans and Ascendants aren't that different? I mean, they were people. I don't... Plot twist? But like, not really, but like, plot twist? Eternal life, unlimited power. We don't need to fear the punching marks anymore. They'll be ours to command. Of course, that's the ideal outcome. Right now, all we can do is use this weapon to ensure that when we awake Luna and ask her about what we might find, we couldn't find. Collins looked mad, but he's not a fool. His grandiose vision is not built on a shaky foundation. Even if Luna wants to escape, this cage can absorb the punching virus to cripple or even kill her. But without the 0-point energy, this cage is nothing but a pretty vase. That's why you need us to restart the 0-point reactor. Clearly, this is what you're truly after. But there's no way that Parliament would approve of it. Who the hell are you guys? Collins laughs wildly, slowly walking towards the center of the laboratory. We're the oldest madmen in human history. You might have heard the name. We used to call ourselves Kudono. Yo. Someone needs to take him out. I don't understand why they let him go so much. Zero-point energy was once the ultimate vision for the people in the Golden Age. Everyone knew about it. Everyone was staring at it. However, the 0-point energy was always a mystery. The only foundation of all its research was that it existed. Even experts in the energy sector could only start with trial and error. After countless failures, almost all researchers in the laboratory have lost patience, the spirit's broken. Frustration fills every corner of the room. Only one small figure stands before everyone else, boldly but carefully forming different solutions, hoping to recreate what happened to Atlantis, as recorded in the Omega file. Right, the number of virtual particles detected is normal, which means that it's probably the conditions for the output not being able to sustain. It's not working, got you. Ken and Nina, still looking energetic, are we? I'm glad you're used to it. It pisses me off every time I see her all energized. But I suppose a fool who won't quit is the one who deserves to witness success firsthand. Teddy dusts off the dirt from her clothes, having been resting on the floor, and stretches before standing up and operating the terminal. Hey, you there. Go get a reading of the pressure inside the vacuum chamber and bring me another metal pipe. Go the metal pipe? I smashed the last one. Her attacks, other than this one, other past two frames definitely had the metal pipe sound. That lady doesn't care who you are once she's in work mode. The Kudono researcher takes a look at Yara, although Yara's role as a research director is only nominal. The researchers still technically answer to him. Both for the same thing here, do as Katarina says. Unlike its mysterious and elitist image, the scientific researchers are boring and fruitless 80% of the time. The celebrated successes are the results of tens of thousands of repeated experiments. Katarina's grandfather had been doing all kinds of ridiculous experiments since she was young. Occasionally, most of them ended in failure. But sometimes, very, very rarely, after an alarming explosion, she would find that Colin was covered in soot, grinning and showing his perfect white teeth, walking out of the door with a piece of coal in his hands. The young Katarina would carefully hold her grandfather's hands, wiping the topmost layer of dirt to reveal the glistening diamonds. Stop, stop, stop! Nobody move! Having started working again for who knows how long, the researchers are all startled by Katarina's shout. Katarina is staring at a pencil on the desk until it slowly floats in the air. Even with only 1/6 of Earth's gravity, the pencil would not have levitated. Teddy, take this down. This is it. Alright, I'm recording it. What is this, Katarina? I hooked up the 0-point reactor with the original engine as its most susceptible protector. The 0-point reactor in the lunar base was created as a power source for Babylonia, driving the space-traveling gravitational wave engine. This engine was designed for the 0-point energy and the 0-point energy only. Other energy sources wouldn't work, so that's why it was left here at the reactor. It also means it will turn on with the slightest hint of 0-point energy like this. Katarina nods, motioning Teddy to enter the final commands. With a crystal clear ding, everything that echoing in the laboratory, everyone and everything suddenly is floating. This means we succeeded. Although the engine can only run at 50% of what it theoretically can do, this, without a doubt, is the 0-point reactor having been restarted. All of the researchers cannot help but cheer, whether they are from Kudono or the engineering force. Everyone floating is high-fiving and celebrating with the people around them. Perhaps only now, laughing freely is in the absence of gravity, can these people ignore each other's beliefs and factions to enjoy this technological breakthrough. Teddy cannot help but grin, but her smile quickly fades as she knows there is a bigger question awaiting them. Bro, go stop crying. Yo, Luna should be crying back there. I'm not even a fan of Luna, but she should be crying. Finally. Do I look alright? Should I put on something decent? You're fine. Despite Elle's answer, Collins straightens his tie and his cuffs patiently. Collins, the weapon has been connected to the 0-point energy source. Ketan, is the 0-point reactor running properly? Katarina watches the Omega weapon glowing blue upon receiving the 0-point energy. More proper than any of you. That's good enough for me. By the way, didn't you refuse to work with us originally? The Cosmos Technician Union might be neutral, but doesn't mean we're planning to work with Kudono. Cosmos Technician Union neutrality is part of why Parliament has chosen Katarina to help Kudono. We're helping you restart the 0-point reactor only because we need it to produce the Omega weapon. Don't overthink. But the header creatures isn't corrupted, it won't sit still and wait for the Omega weapon to attack. Humanity needs more decisive breakthrough. Collins sends a file to Katarina's terminal. It is the latest project the Parliament and Kudono have agreed to work on together. A new specialized frame. In that case, the Omega weapon can indeed be fully utilized. The base model is made from the data of an agent. Katarina glanced at the sleeping Luna. Lit by the soft blue light, Luna's youthful face is the furthest thing Katarina would associate with what Luna is, an agent, the high swarm ascendant. Even though the model we built from Luna's data performed better than regular constructs, it couldn't achieve what the new specialized frame would require to absorb the punishing virus. No wonder you gave me the model. You were looking for more data, weren't you? You can think what you want. I just want you to understand that even the smallest treasure we can take from the treasure trove is enough to make an impact. Collins gives Katarina a pat on the shoulder, revealing his usual malicious grin. As a researcher yourself, aren't you curious about what other secrets are hidden in that trove? Collins nods at Yara. and the energy device, pulse device connected to Luna begins to work, injecting her with energy. Bro, this is messed up. This is messed up. Alright. The pale ascendant slowly opens her eyes under everyone's watchful gaze. People have their hands on their weapons, knowing that the Omega weapon is there. They are still frightened by Luna. Collins looks at Luna expectantly, hoping she will react, but Luna just looks at everyone calmly and remains silent. Luna, that's your name, isn't it? Do you remember me? I witnessed your birth that day, the transformation from a lowly corrupted to a saintly angelic being that you are. I've been hoping to meet with you ever since. Luna is still expressionless, but her gaze seems to have shifted. You were the one who turned me into a corrupted. Of course not. It was an unfortunate accident. You got infected or a necessary sacrifice. Even though Dr. Collin had greatly increased the success rate of contract technology, it was still flawed. Necessary sacrifice. Is that so? You think it was an accident? It doesn't matter anymore. Luna tries to connect to the Ascension network to no avail. As she expected, she probably is deemed a threat to the network after her actions in City 75. The punishing virus within her has not overtaken her and turned into an corrupted, meaning that she is still an ascendant for some reason, which surprises her. Perhaps you're hoping to obtain something from me. Humans? And I'm sorry to tell you that I'm no different from your construct right now. All I have left is the power to draw in the punishing virus. Luna raises her bounded right hand slightly. A dark scarlet light flashes in her palm, causing the soldiers to raise their weapons. There's no punishing virus here. I was astounded by the fact that there's no punishing virus in the atmosphere except for what's inside her. Don't be rash, we're on the moon right now. There's no virus for the ascendants like you to absorb. And if you try to run, the weapon behind you will activate and destroy all the viruses, and you will sleep. I don't plan on running. The person you call Luna is dead. There's no place for me to return to. Luna glimpses at the Omega weapon behind her, not showing much interest before closing her eyes again. Humans really are capable of making something like that, but it's pointless. Humanity's end is destined. At City 75, Luna chose to oppose the Ascension Network, siding with her sister and the human her sister trusted despite being humanity's enemy. And now, Luna has nowhere to return to. But struggle all you want. Luna's final words might be uncaring, but they do not sound hostile. If anything, there seems to be the faintest hope. Oh, we're doing the split thing again? Okay. You're always adjusting the data on this terminal in the dimly lit construct laboratory. Projected before him in the holoscreen is the white-colored construct slowly taking shape. Ever since he's been taking the assignment to design the specialized frame, Yara stayed in this room. Even with how focused Yara is, the slightest breeze or movement around him makes him double-check his surroundings before turning to work. It's alright, just dropped a pen. He is clearly scared of the girl in the center of the laboratory, the Ascendant Luna. Although he does not know much about Ascendants, even the mad scientists of Konono consider them to be extremely dangerous. For no particular reason, he recalls the other white construct who startled him in the past. Damn it, I really should have stayed away from anything white next time. His gaze lands on the unfinished white construct in his terminals that he sighs. I guess I'll leave Konono at the queen of this frame. Hey. Ah! Right as Yara is about to dive back into his work, he is startled by a greeting from behind, so much that it makes him toss his terminal away involuntarily. Luckily, a flying terminal gently lands on the ground and Yara is reminded of the moon's lower gravity. Seeing his terminal is intact, Yara finally has time to check on who greeted him and finds Karenina standing there. Karenina, why are you here? Karenina picks up the terminal. Hey, is this the design for the specialized frame? Yeah, it's not too different from what we planned. With the data that we've got from this agent, the frame can absorb the punishing virus in a larger area before eliminating the Omega weapon. I thought you people from Konono would have kept this a secret. Given that the guards let you in, it means that Collins is fine with whatever you do. It seems so. After all, he needs to maintain the Omega weapon. There doesn't seem to be a reason to turn it on. Ever since Luna had woken up, she's not put up any resistance due to her indifference, providing Yara with the data he needs. No. There are still plenty of reasons. Please make sure it's working properly. All his fear is fear of the unknown. No one knows when the gentle girl will turn into a bloodthirsty monster. Seriously, why'd you take this job if you're so afraid? Because the person using this frame is someone I knew. I want to do the absolute best for her. Right, you might know her too. Here opens the testers, the specialized frame. For the first and only person on this is none other than Liv the Grey Ravens. Liv, I thought the Grey Ravens were still on the surface. Why would she? They're trying to get Liv and her Commandant back to Babylonia so that they can perform adaptation on her while treating the Commandant. Liv will need to connect the Commandant when she switches frames. But the Commandant doesn't wake up in time. Katarina remembers the previous files that without a Commandant with high adaptability to stabilize the mind, the user of the new specialized frame will suffer from unknown mind illnesses and die in 3 hours at the latest. Liv, does she know about this? Yara nods solemnly, answering Katarina's question. For the people with her, for the entire humankind, she still chose to become the necessary sacrifice. She still hasn't changed at all, not hesitating to put others before herself. Yara takes out a small blue shell from his pocket. Once a symbol of the cowardice, it now gives him courage. I'm going to do my best to help. After all, it's rare to work on something righteous like this in Kodono. Yara scratches his head as he closes his terminal before leaving Katarina behind, telling her he needs to submit some reports. Is that a necessary sacrifice? Katarina knows that no one wants to sacrifice anyone willingly. But there's no other way. We cannot help it. Humanity is simply facing the impossible choice. If it were not for Liv, it would have been Lucia, Bianca, the Graven Commandant, or Katarina herself. Still, Katarina cannot help but think that this sacrifice is her fault, or the fault of the entirety of humankind. They're weak. They have been weak. So they need to sacrifice someone in exchange for hope. Humans have always been like this. There's never been progress without sacrifice, and it's like Luna just chilling over there. Katarina almost forgets that there is still a frightening presence in the laboratory. She looks at the speaking Luna. Enveloped in the dim blue light, the girl in white looks ethereal. Countless humans stand at the crossroads of choice, sacrificing the fated few, surviving due to the science built upon absolute rationality. You are also one of the few sacrificed in the name of science, aren't you? Katarina remembers what Collins had said. Luna only became the corrupted because a construct technology back then was flawed. Katarina's grandfather is the one who was responsible for theories on construct tech. It doesn't matter to me anymore. Like that man said, I was simply unfortunate. Perhaps Luna does not care about what had happened to her anymore. Be it an unjust fate or the consequences of her actions, Luna cannot go back and choose another path. Well, what does that mean to you? The culmination of the absolute rationality is now in the palm of your hands. Can you bring hope without requiring sacrifice? When Katarina was still very young, living in the slums where hunger and death stay in the air, she also tried to be a well-mannered child and fit in with others. No matter how hard she tried, however, it always ended in a fight. Katarina used to wonder about the similarities between her and her science. If its developments and constant brawls were simply the curse of destruction destroying nature, the earth, and eventually themselves. Get in! Look, it's a full moon tonight. It's been exactly 29 days and 12 hours since the last one. No, it's 29 days, 12 hours, and 43 minutes. You got so mad when I didn't remember the exact time. Is it? I've forgotten, but no matter. Keden can remember what I forgot, can't you? Right, let me tell you a story about the moon and the rabbits before I forget. Once there was a bunch of happy rabbits. Grandpa, why aren't you mad? I had to fight someone again today. Is fighting other people fun for you? Fighting, it hurts when I get hit. My fists hurt when I punch, but I can't hold back even knowing that. To say I only know how to fight and destroy, I'm just as mad as you. How boring, let's take a moon instead. That's way more interesting. Alright, pop quiz? Do you know when the moon was formed, Keden? The moon wasn't always there. Of course not. Once upon a time, a giant meteor clashed with the earth and then poof, A massive chunk of the earth got separated and became the moon. I love that cat. So, the land we're standing on was once connected to the moon up there. You got that right. There would be no moon without destruction. Isn't that something? So destruction itself isn't inherently a bad thing. And it's not just the moon. A theory says that the universe was just a lifeless, oh my god, useless, lifeless singularity before it exploded and created everything beautiful. So, the greatest power of all is actually explosions. Oh, I see. Alright, on to the next question. Hold on, Grandpa, I'm not ready. Scientific discovery always accompany uncertainties. Perhaps, like the development of zero-point energy, they will bring about endless disasters and create many necessary sacrifices like you. Katanina smiles beneath Luna's gaze. Perhaps we are not strong enough yet, and our best researchers are still as naive as the children who wondered about the moon. But the knowledge we amass is not for nothing. One day we will transform science's destructive power into a new hope. Luna cannot help but smile. This is the first time she feels human to Ken and Nina. Unwilling to give up hope, you're as stubborn as my sister. Lucia and the others are still fighting on the surface. I'm not gonna lose to them. The warriors' battle is coming to an end, but the engineers' fight is about to start. This is 6, okay. We're just gonna go in order. We're gonna do our best. I love you, Roland. Who can doubt that in times to come, when the true history of my famous deeds come to light, the wise man who compiles them, when he begins to recount my first sally to the early in the day, will write this manner. No sooner had Apollo spread over the face of the wide and spacious earth in the golden strands of his beauteous hair. No sooner had diminutive and bright-hued birds with dulcet tongues greeted in sweet, mellifluous harmony the advent of the rosy dawn. Who, forsaking the soft couch of her zealous consort, revealed herself to the mortals through the door balconies of the horizon in the famous night. Flipping the page, he finds the rest of the notebook blank. The rough pencil marks come to an end. The fate of the notebook's owner is unknown, much like the rest of the story transcribes. Roland turns around and looks at the scorched earth behind him. Perhaps a group of hetero creatures or some powerful corrupted slip across this crimson land, destroying everything with a small notebook. Finding a burnt tree trunk, Roland sits down and tears off a piece of blank paper from the book. After some thought, he quietly places a small object above the paper before folding it. A girl walks out of the shadows, curious about how Roland keeps folding the piece of paper in his hand. What are you doing? Roland smiles and gives the paper one final press before sitting up. On the burnt branch in front of him, it's an origami rabbit. Can you tell it's a rabbit? Do you know what a rabbit is? Cinderella looks at the paper. I know what it is, but is this a rabbit? I think I did a pretty good job. It's small and white with big eyes and long ears. It's adorable, isn't it? Adorable? How can a creature so weak be adorable? I don't understand why you made it. Roland stands up from the tree trunk and stretches. Maybe I was bored. Cinderella has no idea what the man before her is thinking, but she does not need to know. It was the mister's idea to keep him with them, and the mister is never wrong. Mister's looking for you. He told me it's your reward. Roland's gaze shifts a little bit, his expression remaining the same as if he is performing a role the role he has always been playing with ease, someone whose thought is inscrutable. Oh, well then, I should probably go now and quickly claim it. Following Cinderella, Roland takes one last look at the origami rabbit. I'm counting on you, Lady White Rabbit. Mister, I've brought him here. The man facing Cinderella is looking at the night sky, seemingly deep in thought. Hearing her, he nods and turns around. Oh, since Luna woke up. She would have, like, they would have sent off the signal, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Hello, Mr. Vonnegut. It seems you haven't forgotten our deal. Of course not. A fair exchange is key to any partnership. Your work has earned you your reward. Roland smiles and gives Vonnegut a gentleman's bow. Don't mention it. I was just doing my best. Still, I cannot but wonder about the two monsters created by the Hetero Hive Mother. It took so much effort, but Babylonia's new weapon seems to have kept them at bay. That is arguably the best answer humans have ever come up with, given how desperate they are. After all, they do possess an ace up their sleeve. Vonnegut looks at Roland, awaiting his reaction. So they do have Luna with them. That would explain why they didn't kill her. The secrets one can learn from an agent are too valuable. But they certainly haven't learned all of them, otherwise they wouldn't have created an imperfect construct. But the more they learn, the closer they are to their demise. Roland shrugs, unconcerned. He moves on a random tree and looks steady. That looks steady enough, asking the question he cares the most about. So, our dearest Luna, where is she? Vonnegut seems to have expected Roland's question, and he's an answer prepared. Luna is being kept by humans in a place we can see but not touch. Is that right? A riddle? Oh no, sigh. I'm sorry. It's not a sigh. Sigh. He wasn't expecting you to. I wasn't expecting you to make it difficult for me. Wait a minute. Roland realizes what Vonnegut has said is not a riddle but a fact. A fact that Roland sees every day but ignores. Roland looks at the sky. The moon shines, casting light on his face. The moon? Luna is on the moon. Pleased, Vonnegut nods and turns his gaze to the moon as well. She is currently locked inside Babylonia's lunar base. It was once a research center for Babylonia's main engine. And now the people who have restarted the zero-point reactor there, using it to create the Omega weapons, are lethal to the punishing virus. Roland rubs his chin and ponders. He glances towards Cinderella on the side and smirks, having come up with an idea. I don't know how you found out this information, and I have no way to prove it. If you say Luna was under the Mariana Trench, I wouldn't be able to go there either, isn't that right? Mister won't lie to you. If he says it's on the moon, Linda's on the moon. As for how you get there. Cinderella takes a long look at Vonnegut and returns the nod. Voodoo, maybe you should explain. Read as he says that a large shadow shrouds the three of them. Loki founds in an abandoned city 20 kilometers east, and there are many Babylonian soldiers gathering there. After catching a soldier to investigate. So played with him until he spilled his secrets and then blood. Buddha's voice suddenly becomes metallic and sharp. There seems to be some form of personality breakdown due to the mind defect of the humanoid hybrid construct. There is an intact space shuttle underneath the ruins in that city. Those people are trying to board it to return to Babylonia, and I believe that model is capable of traveling to the moon. Let's see, if we get to that ship first, we can easily go for a joyride to the moon. Vonnegut turns back to Roland. Roland cannot tell how Vonnegut feels. Luna is currently blocked by the Ascension Network. She has lost the power of an agent, but not her status as one. It is a most peculiar situation. Oh my goodness. Her survival has certainly given humans an opportunity to cheat, which would hinder the Ascension Network. That is why I want you to rescue Luna from the humans. And if she cannot be saved, Vonnegut nods at Cinderella, signaling her to take out the prepared sealed case. Luna cannot be allowed to exist, not her body, not her mind, not even her mind, an idea of her. Roland takes the case and opens it. It is filled with crimson liquid within which submerges a slice of constantly mutation. A constantly mutated pale flesh. This is the remaining stem cell of the Hetero Hive Mother, who birthed twins. It can grow indefinitely by devouring all kinds of matter and energy. An unexpected byproduct, I'd said. It's not very intelligent, but it can tell friends from foes when controlled, and then that's good enough. You want me to use this thing to remove Luna? You're correct. When you believe you can't save her. Vonnegut's gold pupils stare straight at Roland as he stresses his remaining words. When you believe Luna as an agent is no longer worth saving. Roland chuckles, puts the container back inside before holding the case. When do I leave them? Roland asks Vonnegut, pretending to sound casual, but he's surprised to find Voodoo answering him. Not I, but we. The white origami rabbit stands out on its charred surroundings. A hand gently lifts and carefully unfolds it, revealing the microscopic vessel of an encrypted message inside the paper. Oh, hey, Alpha. The message is quickly read through. The vessel is then gently crushed by the hands, becoming one with the ashes on the ground. She glances in the direction where the somewhat fresh footprints disappear. Meanwhile, the unfolded origami is placed back on the branch. Its form once again a rabbit. But perhaps the folds will never look the same as they were. I need to blow my nose. 7. See you later or not? No. Okay, drink. Someone is knocking on the door to the bedroom in the dead of night, albeit as gently. Very gently, as if trying not to startle people inside. Not getting a response, a girl with black hair pokes her head in from behind the door. Lucia. Not expecting to get discovered, the girl looks at her mother, her large eyes not blinking. Did I wake you, Mom? Lucia's mother simply smiles and waves at her. Come on in. Get you all sneaky. Like you're about to steal some snacks. Embarrassed, Lucia walks in with a picture book in her hands. Do you want a bedtime story? Come on in then. Lucia nods eagerly before walking towards her mother, only to stop halfway through. What's wrong? Lucia is getting shy. Lucia shakes her head and then points at her mother's growing belly. Her mother is pregnant. That said, the baby inside you is very fragile. I don't want to get too close. That's alright. The baby wants a story too. Really? Lucia smiles again, carefully approaching her mother, handing out a book. Seeing how funny Lucia looks, both being scared and curious, Lucia's mother grabs her daughter's hand and places it on her belly. Gentle movement inside, her mother can be felt with her hand. For the first time, the young Lucia truly feels the existence of life. Mom, something's moving, it's moving. Her mother smiles, holding up the picture book before frowning. Ah, the story of the moon and the rabbit again. Haven't you heard it enough? But the baby hasn't heard it before. Lucia's mother pats Lucia on the forehead, recalling how Lucia was once a fragile life inside her not too long ago. Now her daughter is here, starting a life of her own in this world. You really like this story, don't you? How about we name the baby Luna, like the moon, if the baby is a girl? Does the moon have a name? It does. People always name it the things that are important around them. Do you like that name, Lucia? Luna? Luna. Lucia recites the name. You're gonna be my sister. Going to be a sister. Whether it's a girl or a boy, you have to protect them and be their role model, okay? You have to walk on the right path and be a good person. Lucia nods solemnly, accepting her duty and title as sister, even if she does not completely understand her mother's words. Luna, stay here. I'll protect you. I'll never leave you, no matter what you become. I'll stand with the Commandant and the Grey Raven and find an answer. So, Luna. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She thinks that it's just a dream, but she does not remember what it was about. Oh, she just had a dream. It has been a long time since she had last dreamt. Now awake, she finds herself still inside the dimly lit laboratory. As her memories return, she remembers that she is but a walking dead imprisoned on the moon. Someone is moving. She's gotten used to the many technicians being around her and doing all kinds of tests and experiments, but there's only one person today. Hey there. Finding Luna waking up, Katanina casually greets the cage girl. She's going through the power nodes of the weapon one by one, inspecting them and taking out the specialized parts from within, replacing them with regular components. Missing Linda's gaze, Katanina shakes the tools in her hands. I'm swapping them with regular parts so that the Chrono people can still repair the Omega weapon. Even when they don't know how it works, won't affect its structure and power though. So don't even think about escaping. Huh. I'm going to try to conceal as much of the Omega weapon's technology and data as possible in case Chrono's people find out about them in the future. Not that I think that this can keep people away for long. And I thought you were working together. It's human nature to be mistrustful, I suppose. Even trusting those madmen once was too much for me. I don't want anything to do with them. Katanina hesitates for a second before deciding to continue. The fight on the surface is over for now. My job here is done. I'll be back in Babylonia tomorrow. Luna takes a look at Katanina, seemingly unsurprised. She has guessed from what Katanina had said. Is that so? Given how relaxed you look, I reckon that the humans have survived another calamity. They have indeed. Sorry to disappoint you. The new specialized frame we built with the information we got from you made it in time. Liv tore through the battlefield with a ray of light, saving everyone on the surface. Katanina bites her lips without realizing it. Still, it was a Pyrrhic victory. More people are killed by the Heteric creatures, and more homes are flooded by the red tide. Regardless, we have kept a spark to fight back at the very least. The power that we've created, the science created, has saved everyone for once. The task force took the largest hint, but everyone has survived, even the Grey Ravens, who were the most injured. Grey Raven. That was the team that Lucia, her other sister in Babylonia, the commandant who dragged her from the polyphage, belonged to. Lucia's still alive, and she saved lots of people. Luna knows more than anyone how weak humans are, so she's even more surprised when she witnesses their strength time and time again. Even after all of the despair she's been through, Lucia is still fighting for hope. Of course she is. Katanina fixes the last component before stretching her arms. Lucia is strong. I know it better than most as her true rival. As long as someone believes in her, she will still stand and defy any kind of fate. I'm impressed by her, but I also want to surpass and defeat her. Perhaps I couldn't do it before, but much like humanity's battle with the punching virus, no one loses forever. Ungrounded in confidence and unfounded convictions, Luna would have easily torn apart Katanina's fantasy with the calculations she got from the Ascension Network. But Luna is just an empty shell of conflicts now. She has no direction, no belief, no future. And yet she has an yearning. Had the girl named Luna not been born into this world, Lucia would have not gotten hurt protecting her sister. She would have had a different future. Katanina watches Luna silently and speaks softly. Information regarding the agents is highly classified. Whether it's Konoha or Babylonia, your existence will never be known, I suppose. No one will know what has happened here, not even Lucia. I see. I don't think the name Luna needs to exist anywhere anymore. Luna smiles gently without realizing it. I don't think I'll see you again, but still, see you. See you. The laboratory returns to its silence as Katanina is gone, and Luna closes her eyes once again. Perhaps time would pass more quickly in her dreams. Lucia. Oh god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad with him. Oh no. It's fine. Are you sure this is the way? Why aren't you flying there if you have wings? Owen slows down in size, complaining intentionally. He has to figure out a way to stall to get rid of the woman before him. Fine by me, as long as you're not worried about falling from the sky and turning into a piece of junk. Come on, I'm your comrade, am I not? Is that how you treat your comrades? How concerning. Boy, you're not one of us. You stay around the master because of your own agenda. We have never considered you our comrade. Why do you insist on finding that agent? She's lost all her power. She should be nothing to you. Arnold smiles. From Vudo's inept probing, he is sure that this woman is keeping an eye on him instead of accompanying him. Her acting has a long way to go. Luna lost her power, but not her status as an agent, which means the Asnet hasn't completely rejected her. If I can find her, perhaps I can find a way to obtain that status from her. And there it is. The perfect lie is always an ounce of falsehood enshrouded in the truth. Now he just needs to find out if Voodoo will be convinced. You? Madness. More so than us. Is it now? At least I think it's a decent goal to aim for. Otherwise, what fun is there to stay alive? Voodoo stops suddenly. Roland also pauses. Should you find out? We're here. It's underneath this ruin. Roland observes the surrounding quietly. Nothing is out of the ordinary. That said, there are still plenty of opportunities on their way here for Voodoo to strike had she wanted to. Sigh, finally. What a troubled journey this has been. We would have been here sooner if you had not been complaining. Roland shrugs dramatically before following Voodoo into the ruins. Lego. A base has been breached, everyone on guard. Attempting to... Oh god. Ascend it. What's he doing here? What a boring cliche. Sentence come to unleash destruction. What are you expecting? Did you say a birthday card? Unfortunately, this is not the climax. It's the prologue. Someone's down already. And even open fire. Is the theater crew out of funds? It looks like the party's up ahead. Why didn't I get invited? Goodness. I also just feel bad for him the way that he speaks because how he grew up. Don't come any closer. Taking your dog for a walk, I see. Feels like we've been surrounded. Everyone take care of the man up front first. Think I'd be so easily trifled with. I won't do. How can a knight tolerate being underestimated? Looks like all the performers are finally here. In that case, I need to break a sweat as well. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, he's gonna die. I can't. I'm so bad with him. Are you good? Yo, they straight up chilled right there. It's like I underestimated you. It's hard for an actor to get excited about such a boring play. Where do we go? Oh, I'm gonna get jumped. Wave after wave. Don't let the Ascendant get to the ship. We need to stop him. Such pedestrian battles. Only serving to put an audience to sleep in their seats. Yo, he does play. He plays a lot better when you have someone else at your party, which I think is really funny because the main story never like puts you with someone else with him. Think I broke a little sweat. Just the prologue. Feels too long-winded. Hey, Alpha. What a truly unexpected guest. What brought you here, Alpha? So you're getting along with your new comrade, Roland. About time you showed up, Roland. Our plan's up. The woman's been following. I advise you do not act rashly, Roland. Once she's taken care of, you're next. And we're gonna go break Luna out. You're dead, you're dead, you're dead. I'll eat your pretty face. I'll write my name on your body with your vital fluid. Voodoo accelerates and climbs before retracting her wings midair, dashing towards Alpha. Right as she's about to hit the ground, her form shifts and she extends her claws like a wolf, striking Alpha with her slashes. Mad dogs should die in ditches. Alpha's katana blocks Voodoo's claws from her left, while her right foot charges, sending Voodoo flying the next moment. Die! The blade on Voodoo's tail circles around Alpha before her noticing it, waiting for its chance to pierce her heart. The blade collides with the metal, making a loud clash. Voodoo has killed many constructs this way. There is no way this will. Before Voodoo can see Alpha's vital fluid burst out of her chest, Alpha's foot connects with Voodoo's body, almost shattering everything underneath Voodoo's relatively fragile shell. How? Right before she sent flying, Voodoo finally catches a glimpse of Alpha's move. Alpha's mount and module has used her sheath to block Voodoo's strike. Turns out that Voodoo's actions have never escaped Alpha's eyes. Had Voodoo not transformed back into her winged form, she would have passed out from the force of the impact. Right as Alpha is about to go after Voodoo, a long metal chain catches her arm. Roland? Sorry, Alpha. I can't let you mess it up right now. Roland tries to fling Alpha off the platform with his chain blade, but she grabs a hold of the chains and pulls him to her instead. In the split second the two meet, Alpha quickly whispers something to Roland's ear and stuffs something in his hands. Get out of my way. I won't let you hurt Luna. Roland slams into the ground, or so it seems. In fact, he's not injured at all. Roland, take the stem cell and start the ship. You must complete Mister's task. Voodoo stands between him and Alpha, not realizing that Roland has already been focusing on something else. What about you? She given my frame? Mister built me this frame. I'll kill her. Alright, gotcha. I'll be on my way then. Good luck. Roland leaps backward, giving Alpha a casual smile. At the last second, Voodoo coughs up some vital fluid from her stomach and starts growling like an animal. Her claws scraping all over the floor, sending sparks flying. In the blink of an eye, she's no longer where she was, leaving behind just a blur. Facing an enemy with incredible speed, Alpha chooses to stand still. She sheathes her katana slowly, but her body shifts, lowering her center of gravity. As Voodoo accelerates, the sound of her movement causes slow it down. Okay, Alpha is certain that when the blade springing from her sheath breaks the silence, the brief flash of the blade and winds will decide their fate. Well, that was pretty okay. I need to get good with Roland though. It's so rough for me for no reason. All our equipment is packed and the 0-point reactor has been restarted. The Omega weapons are entering production. The duty of the engineering force is complete. It is time for Karenina to leave the moon. Karenina takes a look at the workplace. From an unknown site to the familiar space it is now, this place has been nothing but memorable. What's wrong? Are you gonna miss this place? Well, requesting a transfer. I know a guy at Union who can pull some strings. You idiot, that's not it. Karenina cannot fathom how the scientists in the Golden Age managed to design and build the 0-point reactor from scratch. Even after all these years, this machine carries humanity's dreams and hope, and it's still equally moving. It might be a sentiment only engineers and makers hold. One day, we'll invent something even more impressive than this. It's not even nighttime, and you're already dreaming. Before she knows it, Teddy has turned her gaze to the 0-point reactor. Karenina, that she's already staring at and smiles. But I suppose something like the 0-point reactor can only be designed by those who can't tell dreams from reality. Indeed, those past scientists are amazing, aren't they? New voice suddenly appears beside them, startling both Teddy and Karenina. Dude, no one knew you were here. That happens a lot. Your coughs, hoping to lessen his embarrassment, but does not work. Actually, Corona sent me here to send you two off. And make sure you haven't taken something you shouldn't have, or left something behind that you shouldn't have. How tactfully phrased. This is the end of the partnership. No one can tell if they'll become sworn enemies in the next second. It wasn't up to me. Collins and the others have returned to Babylonia after the new specialized frame was completed. I'm the only one left, so I have to play the bad guy. As you can tell, our captain has nothing left behind but a few words of BS. Haven't you guys been monitoring us anyway? Well, we have. At that moment, a Kurana researcher appears. The power of the reactor is decreasing. You suddenly notice that Karenina and the engineering force standing by turns to look at Yara. Don't worry. It's gonna take a few hours for the transport craft to arrive. We can still be partners before that, right? Yara looks at Katarina and Teddy with such hopefulness in his eyes that it honestly feels hard to reject him. Sorry, I'm exhausted, but I know a 0-point energy enthusiast who wouldn't mind helping. Teddy pushes Katarina forward. Pluck you. Don't you make things up about me. But if there really is something wrong with the reactor, it's gonna impact the production of the Omega weapon, I should take a look. I know you'll help, Katarina. Teddy waves goodbye gleefully as Katarina leaves with Yara. But she still has an odd feeling for some reason. I can't shake a feeling that something bad is about to happen. In a dune! Right now. Oh, don't mind me. Stop, don't arbitrarily change the parameters of the device without approval. Get out of my way. According to the schedule, you no longer have permission to access the reactor. If you know what's best for you, leave here as soon as possible. There's a power issue with the 0-point reactor. The important thing now is to restore the power. Running force grunt, don't get all high and mighty on me. Are they pointing the gun? Yeah, could honestly make things worse. Weapons down, hands up, step away from the control panel. You aren't authorized to be here. You don't want to violate our agreement, do you? Who has time for authorization at a time like this? Our agreement clearly states that in an emergency I have the right to conduct temporary inspections. If you're looking for a fight, I'm not the one to be messed with. At least give me a chance to test out my frame. Oh, give me a chance to test out my frame. I like how she's just killing them. That's fun. The bounce is really fun. Actually, playing this with Pulau would probably be wild. This is a place to be. This is certainly a resume checking. Got you. I'm so sorry for that angle. I can't change. Something's wrong with the data. I'll be in a lot of trouble if there's more critical issue. I need to check on the reactor. Katarina, stop what you're doing immediately! Stop resisting! Enough with the Corona scare tactics. The 0-point reactor is humanity's hope. I don't want it to be destroyed. Just try and stop me. Oh, it's actually it's quite cathartic to fight Corona. Bro, your dodge is like non-existent. I'm into the next area. Ah, got you. This game is just so much fun to play. Like, I've always just like, there is definitely like skill in it, but it's like such like mindless gameplay that I like really enjoy. Defeat the construct. Hi. Why they have corrupted just chilling in here? Wait, that shouldn't even be a thing, right? Because Luna was like, there's no, they were all like, there's nothing like corrupted. There's no punishing virus on the moon. Yeah, corruption expanded. Okay. How did it get corrupted here? Other than potentially Roland being here. Oh yeah, I just love it so much. I just love it so much that I just want that the entire time. Get him. The slowdown movement when you're done that though does make things a little like rough. You gotta have a like the L ready for it. This being the L. Nice. Those black cards. We're so rich. That being said. Yeah. And then over here. Yeah, there you go. Even though this, I don't even like feel, it's like Honkai Impact. I don't feel like the need to particularly level up my characters too much. Because a lot of like the story doesn't really make you use them anymore. Alright, we go. What does that just get? Captain Clown? God, yes. An enormous metallic object bursts through the dark clouds, ascending at the top at an incredible speed. On its shell is a symbol that proclaims that it's a spaceship from Babylonia. But there are no sailors manning the ship at the moment. A lone posturing captain stands on its bow, confronting the hostile wind until his ship escapes the chains of gravity. Wasn't expecting to actually start the ship on my own. I guess the piloting skills I learned for my character back then haven't been forgotten. Goodness. What was that? The Venusian? Or the dragonfly? Sigh, it's been too long. My memories aren't as reliable as they were. Roland keeps trying to remember, yet all I can recall is that he's not picked as the main character. He might have been a talented child actor, but he never could become the lead. Except he was! He was the whole lead the entire time! Maybe he can still not be. No one considers him someone worth paying attention to. Why should he care? Even without a script or rehearsals, the moment an actor steps on the stage, he must embody his role. If I'm playing the brave knight, saving the damsel in distress today, I suppose this spaceship is my steed. Not too shabby, I'd say. Roland takes out a container. The container. Unfortunately, they've cast me in a horror story instead of a fairy tale today. I'm the snake that feeds the princess a poison apple. No matter what genre we're doing right now. Now, the story beat and someone comes to stop me. Is that it? Isn't it? Oh. Now is the time when someone stops me. Ah, shoot. As if responding to Roland's words, the hull of the spaceship shakes violently, and the alarms go off. Alright. That's more like it. An emergency liftoff. The sudden appearance of a monstrous creature. A side character all left alone. There's nothing better than the plot of a solid B movie. He's like rubbing his hands together like, yes, this is what I've been waiting for. Who knows where Roland was hiding the chainblade and shotgun. He draws his weapons and prepares the stance, ready to face the rapidly descending hetero creatures. That said, I don't think we're sticking to the plot regarding of who lives and dies in this story. No. Okay, good. We're just outside. Right, guys, it was so bad when I had to pilot that ship. I don't even have a monologue. I don't know where they are. Oh god, they're high.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。
Here just to defile the stage. Can I just attack these? Okay, we can.
観客の皆様がじっと見てるよ。どこへ逃げるつもり？
Those go up so fast.
今だ！クライマックス！痛いな。
You got hit? Yo, guys, you know what I want to play like right now? Besides this, I want to play Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. I love that game. Feasting one's kin. It should be an instinct. Should cast Embryo. Come on, come on. Come on. Just come on and come on. What is that? Left control and E? What does that do? Is that Embryo? Nice. Hey, okay, I got you. You new buddy? Oh my god, that's so funny. Bro. That's a horrible control. That's a horrible control. This is like the same absorbing as far as Vanagut. Next up. The fact that on the keyboard you have to hold left control with like E, Q, and 1, like all in like succession, I'm just like, oh. Soon, all that remains of the header creatures are completely devoured by the monster in the container without leaving any trace of the punishing virus. That was thorough. Roland juggles the container in his hand. The flesh inside does not look any different. Were they not enough for you? The remaining header creatures have stopped pursuing. Their flight capabilities seemingly reached their limits. But their behavior suggests that they are actually afraid of the more capable monster in Roland's hands. Not only do they look like living organisms, but they're also prioritizing survival. It is a creature's instincts to fear death and aims to survive. It is more humanity's rationality develops. Oh. The more humans can control their primal instincts. That is why everyone's looking for a reason to live. He once believed that life and death are just like that. If there can be no definite answers, or simply dying is enough to be a beautiful curtain call. The ship begins to accelerate after disposing the header creatures. Roland looks at the moon in the distance. Will my answer be there? Staying with the girl with white hair is his reason to live. Or so he has presumptuously decided. As long as she chooses to keep going, he will do anything to help her without a second thought. But if even she, an agent, has no reason to live, is Luna worth saving? That is the question that Vonnegut had left to him. Roland takes out what Alpha gave him, storage device in the thin light ship that will crumble to dust with the gentlest force. He had a brother too, but that yearning was man-made. Not even his wits could tell if his feelings were genuine. Up to the last moments, he could not forget about this character that only existed in the script. Roland retracts his self-deprecating smile, sitting right there on the bow. In his hands is the storage device from Alpha. In his right hand is a container, and the stem cell of Vonnegut. No matter what we do, we're just side characters. Luna, only you can save yourself. Will it be death or will it be life? Life. Life. I love that, like, fam going on. Ah! Oh, he dead. Half lying on the floor, Yara draws his pistol and keeps shooting at the corrupted before him, finally taking it down before it can reach him. Oh, what the hell? Not exactly a bad shot. Before he can feel too good about himself, a gush of wind erupts above him. A giant metal hammer sweeps 5 centimeters above his head, hitting the corrupted that sneaked up behind him, sending it flying. Are you hurt, Yara? Didn't think you had it in you. I'm fine. I used to be a soldier after all. What he did not say was that Katarina was swinging her hammer was way more dangerous than any corrupted. There are no serums in this place. It's going to be very bad if you get infected. Before she can finish, the inward device in her head suddenly on her head. Okay, that's definitely bunny ears. I was like, I didn't know if Luna was the bunny or Katanina. I guess they could both be. Alerting her of the incoming corrupted. The claws of the corrupted are no match for Katanina's hammer, and is quickly hurled away by the swing. The highly sensitive inner devices were created to detect the slightest hint of punching virus that would appear when they activated the 0-point engine, and now they've come in handy. Still, what Katanina has done is only a drop in the bucket. More corrupted are gathering here, and Katanina can only watch, unable to attack in full force with the delicate machines in the room. Hey, Teddy, can you hear me? Katanina's comms terminal has been scrambled all this time. For some reason, such a serious interference has never happened before. I hear you. I have my headphones on. You almost ruptured my eardrums. Hold on, why are there gunshots in the lab? Listen, there are a lot of corrupted here. I don't know how, but their number are increasing. Many modules we used to develop a new specialized frame have been infected. They've turned into corrupted. Are you sure you're not dreaming? This is the moon? Where's the punishing virus coming from? How the hell would I know? Stop interrupting me. You need to get here ASAP. I need more people to move the wounded. Katarina kicks the fallen Corona soldier from a corrupted attack before hammering the corrupted into the laboratory's wall. Are people hurt? Are people infected? No, not yet. Just the Corona people are getting knocked out for now. Katarina refrains from telling Teddy that the Corona soldiers were knocked out by her, otherwise there'd be a lot of questions and paperwork. Wait, what about you? I'm going to investigate where the virus is coming from. Such a large-scale infection can't happen out of nowhere. The disaster that's destroyed the world is in everyone's mind. Could it be the 0-point reactor? But our inspection confirmed that there wasn't any punching virus in the vacuum chamber. And there are only 2 possibilities. Either the source of the disaster had nothing to do with the 0-point reactors, or Kurono had tampered with their inspection. Although Yara does not seem to know. But what about the others? That's what I'm going to go investigate. What exactly caused the punching virus? Katanina's inner device stands up above her head, detecting the punching virus in the air. As expected, a high concentration is detected further inside the reactor. Hey, are you going in alone? At least wait for us. The static field communication suddenly terminates. Katanina sighs before throwing her comms at Yara. You heard it, Teddy. The others are coming in to cover your retreat. You're going to investigate the reactor, aren't you? Then you should take this. Taking the comms. Hey, Hyato, how's it going? How's it going? Yeah, we're in Katanina's chapter. I think we're like halfway through. But yeah, how's it going? I'm doing good. We had a bit of a late start because I had to do something, but we are here now. The icon of Norman Mining Corp is printed on the card. Also, my reading is okay today. It's not a good reading day, but it's not a bad reading day. You're doing good? Let's go. Also, I love the up in the air attack with this Katanina. I'm not a fan of like the general attacks, but like the up in the air spinning, I love it so much. You should be able to get used to it. Are you sure? If this is all part of Kurono's scheme, then helping Katanina will certainly make Yara a traitor of Kurono, seeing that he is one of them. It's very good, yeah! This is an emergency. We have to do what we must, no matter the cost. You're the only one who can stop this now, Katanina. Katanina nods. and ventures deeper into the reactor. The mash and the mobile, I can see that. I can definitely see that. You see me button? It's actually perfect for me. It's perfect for me because I button mash. That's why I dodged 50 times in a row. Y'all. There remains sealed. Please wait for engineers to report the problem. Just an engineer is gonna take more than this blunt force to break this. Alright, hack in. Hacker mans. Oh, yeah, the 2 times. Yeah. Activating system activated. Kano's improve security measures. Operation, give me a brief. To optimize. I'm gonna be in pain. I'm gonna be in pain. It was activate the authentication for the 4 remaining cabins. Oh, this is gonna be really bad. Hey, Prestige, how's it going? Wait, we won at 2, right? Or do we want that? Oh, okay. They're fine. They're fine. Wait, I don't know. I feel like everything going on here is real sus. Doing good. I'm glad to hear it. Lego. Yeah, I'm glad there's no time limit. Oh, mate, they corrupted. Oh, I didn't see you. Are they dead? Okay, they're down. Just leave. I love how floaty it is. Yes. Do I need to? Yes. Wait. For the new chapter, is it coming out next week? I'm excited. I am excited. I'm not sure if it's coming out next week. I just know it's when the next update is, right? All right. No. Okay. That's not what we want. 26, got you. Tuesday. Not this Tuesday. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. There's a code? Let it go. How's everyone's saving going for any pools? Any pools? We're guaranteed Bianca for sure, then I'm waiting for Lee. Okay, we can't go that one? Okay. Want that one? You want that one? Okay. Alrighty. Let's get rid of these guys. Happened some days ago. The code might be expired then. A lot of times live stream codes for games like this last for like 24 to 48 hours. Stigmata 0G. Yo, we can try that. Thank you for the code. Let go. We can try to put it in after we get out of here. Do we need more? I didn't want the other ones though. Yeah, we actually can't move it anymore. Okay. Can I get out? Oh. I can just touch them. Oh. Oh. Starting on the 30th? Oh, I'll go put it after this. Thank ya. Not you. Yes. No. Oh my god. I'm so confused by this. Let me back in. So it's the one that's across from it then? We can't do that one. We can't do that one, but we don't need it. We can't do that one, we don't need it. We need that one, but it's going down. That's for the 1. That's for the 2. Oh, okay. Alright. Oh, they're floating! Emergency evacuation event activated. Hat trick, piece of cake. Nah. I guarantee you that I literally cannot. I never want to play like Dead Space for the very reason of like what's happening right here. Oh, okay, we can. I need 2 hands. This is the one thing in the game that it's like not good. Which one's the gravity module? Is it that? Gravity? I would never. When we were playing Alien Isolation, I'm like, would you guys go into space? Because I would never. Hey Andre, how's it going? How's it going? As far as going great. I'm really bad at these kind of like the 3D things though. So we're getting there, we're getting there. Is there another one? I'm just gonna start shooting everything in existence at this point. Is there one below me? There is, okay. Okay, I understand. So close to catching up. Yo, we got this. We are going to just do this, and then next time we're gonna do Haikma and Noan's chapters. So like the extra chapters that we were attached to last chapter, and this one. Hey Kodama, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Is it dead? No, where is it? Where be? Attack me. Where to go? Yeah, I would never go to space. Nah. Last one. Okay. There you go. Oh gosh, dang it again. Another malfunction. Gravity is misaligned. 2. You see me using both my hands. This is the only thing that with the PC version that I would say is absolutely just like not great of this game. Yeah. Alright, everyone, come back. Get over here. I was saying earlier how I think that like this Karenina along with Palau will be like so much fun. You just like make everyone go away. I go. Is this it? Almost over, time to deal with the real hassle. Over there, the core of the 0-point reactor is right ahead. The punishing virus concentration keeps rising as Karenina moves forward. The mind, boil over alert in her frame, constantly reminds her that the specially designed inner device has reached the limit without connecting to the Commandant. But the increasing concentration only proves that she has come to the right place. Get off, yo! Karenina catches the last corrupted with her blast hammer and hurls it towards the path of the reactor core, knocking it down into another batch of storming corrupted. She then leaps forward under the moon's low gravity, throwing herself along with the hammer like a bomb towards the opening she had just created. Activating gravity control system. The built-in gravity control system exerts enormous pressure on Karenina's body, her feet almost drilling into the ground to neutralize the impact. All the corrupted around her slammed to the floor, their limbs twisting in strange directions. Good morning! How's it going? How's it going? Blast hammer transformation. Karenina's weapon transforms eventually turns into the gravity cannon. It begins to make a high-pitched hum, a sign that the gravitons are gathering near the muzzle. Now die! When launched, the compressed gravitons caused the nearby space to collapse. The gravity storm reduces everything into pieces. That's sick! Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Get that rest. Doing good, doing good. The explosion has caused the entire tunnel to collapse, blocking away the relentless punching virus and the corrupted. Cough. The sound effects, again, they're only 50-50. The sound effects in this game are either in parentheses or like nothing. So I only like do the parenthesed ones as sound effects. Other times they just say it. Due to the dust from the explosion as cover, Karenina rushes into the place where the reactor core is located. The array of reactors emit a blue glow, paying tribute to humanity's most glorious history. The traces of ominous red can be seen among the ghosts of blue hue. The punching virus, I knew it. The reactor core has the highest concentration. Karenina sees a figure wearing an outfit and the researcher behind the array. She quickly runs over. Hey, are you alright? She taps on his shoulder, only to find his body collapse into dust. It was but a corpse that was long dead. There's no bacteria or insect on the moon. The decay of the body can only be attributed to the punching virus. A large pile of paper full of formulae and data drop from the body's arms. Karenina carefully picks it up, not expecting to see a familiar signature on it. Dr. Callan. Why is Grandpa's name here? The device that was stuck in the paper falls out. Won't go to work. Likes to read it. At least you got those. At least you got those 3 days off. As my voice cracks, yo. At least you got those 3 days off. Let it go. I hope you feel better after those 3 days. I feel better even sooner before then. So then, like, you maybe get like 1 day off. You know, like 1 day chilling. That's just not kind of hindered by that. That's sick. Karenina goes after it, instinctively grabs it. It's an old-fashioned cassette recorder. The few corrupted that were hiding behind their rice only crawl towards Karenina. With the array of reactors around, Karenina cannot fully deploy her weapons, so she can only kick the nearest corrupted away. The art in this game is so good! Why are the corrupted here as well? Karenina suddenly notices that, even with how deformed the corrupted look, they were clearly constructs. While these construct models are not too different visually, there's one thing that distinguishes them from the others. None of these constructs were manufactured recently. In fact, most of them are prototypes that never gone through mass production. For the Nikkei stream, I'm so sorry. Nikkei's postponed, I'm so sorry. We're here for Punching Red Raven though. But as the reactor is activated again, time begins to flow, unveiling the secrets within. What's the success rate of a construct experiment now? Count the stimulated data as well. Dr. Callan's rubbing between his eyebrows. He hasn't had a proper rest for a long time now. 18.7%, that's already 1.54% higher than the last run. Don't try to make me feel better, it's not even 20%. That barely means 1 out of 5 can survive the operation. That's the necessary sacrifice. Dr. Callan bites his lips hard. We could hardly imagine the pain he was suffering from those numbers. The failed cases could mostly be attributed to the part of the ender device which was called supposed to be help the constructs withstand a certain level of punching virus. Dr. Callan seemed to have made up his mind. Drumley, he got to his feet and walked to the center of the lab. Doctor. Normally I'd have normally I would had the next 2 days. I said I should stay off today as well. Yeah, I mean that's a good call. Ain't no reason to be like when you're like super like sick. Nah. I have something very important to announce. Until now, we still don't understand the inner device's workings. Never get sick. That's fair. I mean, sometimes I feel like everyone gotta eventually get sick, you know? Even if it's like really rare. It's to only get more people killed on the operating table on the battlefield. The science we're so proud of is killing people now. Still, I firmly believe in the necessity of the constructs in the war against the punishing virus. We have to get it done no matter what. Dr. Callan sounded like a lecturer announcing the homework to his students. His voice wasn't loud, but everyone in the room was listening carefully. Our understanding of the innovative device is limited to the very few words by that genius minds. The virus has infected numerous research facilities. We were hoping that we could also learn the theory of the structure of the inner device from scratch, but in reality has proved us wrong. The most we could do was to replicate its structure. The technology within is still a black box to us. Dr. Callan circled the receptor-shaped inner device with his whiteboard, then drew another arrow pointing to the name Punishing Virus. Most importantly, the device would only work after we inject it with a certain dosage of Punishing Virus. Our hypothesis is that the virus acts as like some sort of antigen, but we have no clue how it works or how much of dosage we should use. Many innovative devices cause serious punishing infection after they were installed, turning their host into corrupted. We could easily get the virus on the grounds, but it's extremely risky, and there are no facilities to use down there. Up here in Babylonia, there is no way we would be allowed to conduct any punishing virus-related experiment, so no access to the virus is here either. The dead potato on the couch, having a high temperature. Go get that rest and hydrate. And the throat hurts. I feel that. I'm so sorry you're going through that right now. Are you fine? There's nothing we can do. Dr. Callan shook his head, drew upward on the dotted line. There's one last place we can use the 0-point energy base on the moon. Many of the colleagues immediately began to question his decision. Looking back now, it was indeed an extremely difficult choice, but there's no punishing virus on the moon. I know, but we can make it. His words shocked almost everybody. He was trying to activate the 0-point reactor and recreate that tragedy. Of course, we'll use extreme caution and closely monitor the usage rate of the reactor core. If all goes well, we should be able to produce the infinitesimal amount of viruses to study. But this theory was obviously too risky. Even the doctor himself had never tried it. Drink the hot ginger tea later. Let's go. Drink all that tea and water. There's no way that Babylonia would agree. Right. That's why this time we're working with an external organization unaffiliated with the Babylonia Parliament. We'll be in close contact with the punching virus, so there is no machine to aid us. We can only rely on pen and paper and brain. The more we are mere mortals. But if there isn't a smart way to do it, we'll use the stupidest one, calculating and testing it again and again. In this experiment, we need to run an infinite number of calculations, but we can't afford to make even the tiniest mistake. Any mistake will get us killed. And even if we have prepared vigorously, there's still too much we don't know about the punishing virus. In other words, our lives could end at any time. There's nothing more valuable than your life. I don't want you to take your time. I want you to take your time. I don't want you to take your time. Do it. No. I want you to take your time to consider. As Dr. Callan finishes his speech, he wrote his name inside the circle that represented the moon, then stepped back. Moments later, another researcher that often held different opinions from Dr. Callan walked on the stage. Instead of writing down his own name, he picked up the eraser and wiped out a circle outside of Callan's name. What are you doing? The man's circle is way too small. There's no way I can fit many names inside of it. Picked up the pen and drew another enormous circle around the name, so large it would fit the entire world. The lab burst into laughter and he wrote down his own name. More researchers took the pen and left their names inside. When the pen finally passed to me, I also put my name on the board. I saw relief and guilt on Dr. Callan's face. His students had not only inherited his knowledge, but also his faith. Still, he felt guilty, because most of us might not even leave the distant moon again. Lego. Are we gonna have to fight Roland? Because I do god awful at that. Roland, please don't fight me. Great, the success of the new specialized frame just gave us more proper excuse to win over more influence in the parliament. Proper doesn't sound right when it comes from you. Her entire character is legit just dragging this dude, and I love that. I love that for her. You really have wronged me, you know? I never like to break the rules. It's just that sometimes the cost of breaking the rules is too low. Knowing she'll never win the argument with this man, Rebecca diverts her attention to the other two in the meeting room. The executive meeting in the world government will commence in half an hour. You're participating as a councilman in the diplomatic court. Have you got a topic ready? He nods his head. Nods? Yep, and hands over documents. It was ready a long time ago. We also managed to invite the CEO of Norman Mining Company. Rebecca glances at the man brought by L, only to be made speechless by his fancy inappropriate clothing and accessories. When he notices that Rebecca is looking, he throws a wink. If we can nail the timing, this meeting would be a good opportunity for us to bring up the research on descendants. I'm sure they will understand me when they see the new possibility of human evolution. Collins flips through the outline and snaps his fingers at Rebecca. Collins and I will prepare the files of the Ascendant research. We'll leave the parliament to you. I like it. She's just wearing like a Hawaiian shirt. They're all like, this dude. I'm like, what? Don't forget me, Miss Rebecca. I'll do my best too. I'll leave it both to you then. Hold on. I may be getting old, but can you elaborate on what the heck that abstract outline of yours is? Colin suddenly speaks behind Rebecca. I'll suggest in the meeting that we install a restarted zero-point reactor and engine on Babylonia so it can fulfill its role as the interstellar colony ship. Oh my god. Before L can finish, Colin slams the outline towards him. L lets the paper hit his face without dodging. Are you going to betray me? Collins knows the value of the proposal too well. It would be highly convincing and feasible if it is ever brought up to the meeting. With a poker face, L picks up the papers on the floor and reorganizes them. You hold a higher position than me in Kurono, but technically speaking, I am not your subordinate. My job is to assist you, not take orders from you, so I don't think this is betrayal. Your obsession with the Ascendants has exceeded the organization's budget in a single project. The research on Descendants will indefinitely be postponed until the risks are reevaluated. Collins grabs L by his collar and presses against the wall. Cabedon. When did you start planning all this? Don't be stingy with your baits when you want to use, if you want to catch big fish. No matter what, I must protect Babylonia and choose the best path for humanity. Collins stares at Elle. For the first time, he realizes this calm, unemotional man is a maniac. Like himself, yeah. The punishing concentration keeps rising. Can't waste more time with them here. I must lead them outside. First, I need to survive. The nearest corrupted raises its arms and pounces on at Karenina, but suddenly gets frozen in air. Karenina is alerted by the corrupted strange action. She jumps back and holds her weapon. But the corrupted never attacks and cannot attack, to be precise. It is held up in the air a few seconds and then slams into the wall. Shocked, Karenina looks at the ground on her feet and sees a ripple-like effect. She knows it's not an illusion, nor is the ground really turning soft. The gravitational waves have distorted the light nearby. The corrupted touched the gravitational waves earlier, either slammed to the ground or launched into space. Some are either even torn apart midair. Karenina immediately leaps back, trying to get out of the impacted area. The pencil in her chest accidentally falls out. The moment it touches the gravitational waves, it shred it to dust. The 0-point engine. Karenina can only think of one possible explanation. At least one control center linking to the reactor array has been infected with the punching virus, pumping more than required energy to the 0-point engine and causing it to go out of control. If the 0-point engine continues to run like this, the punishing virus will be the last thing I need to worry about. The entire lunar base could be destroyed. The 0-point reactor itself has been reinforced and buried deep underground. Everything around it will probably be wiped out. After all, this miraculous engine is capable of sending the entire Babylonia across space. This must be stopped. This must be stopped. We prepared for the worst, but the situation still deteriorated faster than anyone could anticipate. We tried our best to stop the Chrono researchers, but they still decided to put the Inver device into mass production without testing its reliability. How ironic. The guns they pointed at us never worked. Bullets were not any scarier than the punishing virus. There were only 5 of us left in the lab before that. Without machines, we had to stay close to the punishing virus. A lot of people were infected multiple times as they were exposed to the punishing virus for prolonged periods. Even Dr. Callan had his brain infected. Many more died in agony long ago due to the severe decay of their bodies. Oh, that's why he, kept forgetting everything, huh? Okay. Our broken bodies were not the reason why we still did not give up. The guns that pointed at us were not scarier than the punishing virus itself. I like how he looks exactly the same. How many years ago was this? Sorry, I must bring hope back to the earth, even if I take it by force. Hundreds or thousands may die. But that's still far better than the defeat of humankind. The most disgusting guy in Corona forced us to assist him with the mass production of the Inver device. We both knew the risk involved, but this beast named Hope still seized us by the throat. After Corona received the first batch of the Inver device, we finally made an Inver device that could run stably. But it was too late, whether to those who died on the operating table or to everything we feared eventually happened. The production was extremely rushed, and we inevitably had to rely on some machines. Even the most cutting-edge equipment could not detect the traces of virus leaked, which contaminated the machines and spread out. The rate of the spread was limited due to the low number of machines on site. But when we realized it, some construct models had already turned into corrupted. They began to hunt us down. We were only unarmed researchers with no means to protect ourselves. Everyone else died. In the end, only Dr. Collin and I made it out. His brain was unstable due to the brain infection, yeah. It's Earth. Right, one of the reasons I came here was to open the outer space shield and let the negative pressure blow all the remaining punishing virus into space. We could see the beautiful Earth here. Stay inside the life pod, Doctor. Don't leave. I stuffed Dr. Callan and our research documents inside the only operating life pod and sent him into space. If he was lucky, perhaps the cargo ship would come pick him up. But I must stay, for there's one thing for me to do. I have to turn off the 0-point reactor array. The system had no control program. I had to get the core to shut down, just like Dr. Collin had said. I can only think of the stupidest method. Perhaps we were too used to convenience brought by machines. Even just walking to the core seemed to claim my remaining life. Maybe it was just my body's natural reaction, given the oxygen was almost running out. But just as I expected, the corrupted are still functioning even after the virus was expunged. They have followed me into the reactor core and trying to tear me apart. But it also gave me the perfect opportunity to lock them in here. Once I turned the core off. So us turning the core back on was the reason that this is all happening again? Yeah, that makes sense. Once I turned the core off, this place quickly shut down and never opened again. There's no time to write down the incident report, so I'm using this antique device for my personal collection. And this recording will never be found. But if someone ever uncovers this piece of history, it means humanity has not gone extinct from this disaster. The fire of science we lit is still burning somewhere. In that case, please tell me your story about the future of humanity. Humanity is dying. It's doing great, actually. It's dying, but it's doing great. No, I can't get close at all. Karenina tries to manually shut down the power to the 0-point reactor. The abnormal gravitational waves have impacted a larger area than she had thought. She cannot reach the engine at all. I must go back to the propulsion lab. Maybe I can shut down the reactor remotely. But the way back has collapsed. She needs to find another route. A ray of light shines through the ceiling above. Karenina looks up and realizes the gravitational waves have tossed the corrupted up earlier, which broke through the ceiling in the reactor array room. The lunar base was built to withstand meteorites and space debris. Its outer wall was protected. Its structure is not strong against impact from the inside. Right, the corrupted cracked the wall. Holding her blast hammer, Karenina charges to the crack. Lego. Honestly, I did her tutorial and I wasn't like, this is like that much fun. But this is a lot of fun to play. I remember there being a bunch of storage. Oh, you don't make me do that. This is horrendous. Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to jump up there. You're jumping the wrong way, respectfully. Oh no, this control. Nah. This is actually just horrible on the computer. What? I'm so confused. All right, continue. Alright, I'm against the wall. Okay, I need to slam myself into the wall. Oh, wait, which way am I jumping after this? Oh, over there? That, okay. It's fine, you can't die. Gosh dang it, can you make that? Oh no. Okay. Get out. I need to jump like 50 times to get across this. Is there anything up here? No, it's okay. Alright, can we make it? Okay. That's wrong, you can't die. That's so funny. Okay. Oh, you're still alive? Whoops. Keep moving it out of here. Don't need to tell me twice. What would be a better control for that? What would be a better way for them to do that? Did the Z and the X do anything? I feel like that would be easier than holding down left control and doing out whatever variety of other clicks they want. When Katarina gets back to the propulsion lab, she sees many engineering force crews along with the uninjured Konoha researchers. Yara is standing by the side, taking care of the wounded crew. Katarina, we have treated the injured crew, or they're still corrupted. Before Yara can finish, she grabs him by the sleeve and pulls him away. Right, you're here, come with me, there's an emergency. Katarina quickly heads to the control station, only to find another person rapidly examining the data. Hey Katarina, what's going on? 0 point engine's gone haywire, right? I knew it. So are you able to shut it down remotely? Judy shakes her head and projects the control panel on a screen. The relay program has rejected all requests from the control panel. It's probably already infected by the punishing virus. At this stage, no one can cut it off. Not even you? Nope, I hate to say it, but I'm no wizard. If it can't be done, it can't be done. Teddy sighs and tries to think of other solutions. How about trying to shut it down manually? I tried already. That thing is surrounded by an extremely intense gravitational wave. Nobody can get close, let alone try to shut it down. Not even you? I can try to toss you over from the outside. Then you'll be able to shut it down manually, as long as you aren't crushed from into a pile of dirt on the ground. What exactly are you talking about? Basically, the control center of the 0 point reactor was infected by the punishing virus and is now out of control. It keeps pumping punishing 0 point energy into the engine, causing it to go haywire. The gravitational waves can blow up the lunar base at any time. Yara lets out a gasp. He knows. Very well. What happens to the people here if that situation continues? Speaking of which, Yara, do you know of any way to bypass the relay and shut down the 0 point engine directly? No way. The reactor has a top-level security. There's no way to cut its power. Teddy, how long will it take for the gravitational waves to reach here? They aren't expanding, instead they've been contracting. Teddy replies, giving Katarina a typical relief, but she doesn't seem delighted at all. Instead, she gets more serious. Don't be too optimistic. The waves are contracting because it's increasing density. The energy supply to the reactor is still going up non-stop. It's not difficult to understand. With the increased power, the reactor will produce the punishment. Try it again. Try it again. With increased power, the reactor will produce more punishing virus, which will then infect more control centers and cause the reactor arrays to malfunction until all reactors are overloaded. Which means the engine is going to get even more out of control. According to my calculations, the gravity oscillation generated by the engine will have even have the strength to cause a small part of the moon to implode and decompose. The debris would have an enormous mass and reach Earth at an incredibly high velocity. Bruh? I'm actually not even like, I legit feel like this would happen. I don't even think this is like a stretch. I feel like this very much could happen because of humans. So we blew up part of the moon. It's going towards Earth. We're all gonna die. I'm like, oh, all right. Katarina cannot imagine how desperate it will be for people on the ground. They've survived so many disasters only to face the rain of doom falling from above. What about us? Do you even need to ask? Yara gulps. It's not hard to imagine how everyone will turn into space dust. We cannot stop the reactor. But there is still one last chance. Before the 0 point engine finally blows up, the gravitational waves will continue to contract. We may be able to find an extremely short window to approach it. If we can destroy the engine at that time, we can shut down the gravitational waves. It still cannot guarantee... Cannot guarantee to negate. Okay, there we go. All of the existing gravitational waves. But that is the best option here. Are we really going to destroy the 0 point engine? I can't read, guys. Kanina remains silent. She knows she must destroy the engine herself. For the people here are innocent humans, as well as the innocent humans on the surface. But it was once a symbol of hope and humanity. She really qualified to destroy it. Yeah, can we call Babylonia from here? Technically we can. The ID card I gave you should be able to connect Babylonia. I tried to do so earlier. There was tons of interference. I'm afraid the punching virus has also contaminated the signal station, thus the interference. It should be better if we just send a message one way. Teddy, make a report of everything that's happening right now. Already did, but you better be fast. The signals are almost cut off. Kanina makes up her mind. She nods at Yara and Teddy and sends the comms request to Babylonia. Ooh. I'm not trying to like math in my head how many. I'll just not laugh. Yo, we're here with it. We're here for it. President Sen announced a 30-minute break from the world government's executive meeting due to an unexpected message from Ken and Nina. Elle puts down in the briefcase brief incident report along with Ken and Nina's message. It only mentions the punching virus leak accident to an unknown reason in the lunar base. We can't let her destroy the 0 point engine. Norman is leaning on the door with a big frown. He has never looked so serious and anxious. Hey, didn't you hear that girl from the engineering force? Everyone on the moon will die if we don't destroy the engine. It's only one possibility. Besides, we cannot know if the engineering force captain is telling the truth. He crosses his hands as if he's thinking of something. Ken and Nina has had a lot of contact with Collins on the moon. He seemed to like her too. She even had a private conversation with the agent. We can guarantee she is acting like this because Collins was just stripped of his power. A punishing virus outbreak just when we submitted a proposal. Is it really a coincidence? Norman knows very well that Elle's words were provoking, but he still has a point. Besides, there's never been any sign of the punching virus in the lunar base over the years. When the 0 point reactor was activated, no virus was detected either. Not to mention, all the checks were conducted by Karenina herself. There was a serious incident on the moon before I was born. It was suspected that it was caused by the punching virus, perhaps. That was nothing more than speculation. The only survivor, Dr. Callan, was out of his mind. No evidence could ever link the possible leak of the punching virus. Very few people knew of the truth anyway. Given Collins was a more senior position, he might know the truth. But it does not matter anymore. For Elle has zero interest in what happened in the past. But my sister is still on the moon. We can't afford to take that risk. Don't get it wrong. Elle's low, serious voice interrupts Norman. She's no longer his sister. You have only one sister now, which is Victoria. Don't forget that you're representing your family. Think twice before you speak. Elle gets on his feet and walks to the door. Just stay here. If you can't watch the Parliament make their decision, I'll take care of everything myself. Norman clenches his fist, only swinging at the cold wall. Damn it. Yo, we've been seeing this room so much. This is their meeting room. The break is over. All the participants have returned to the Parliament Hall. Almost everyone is discussing Kenanya's recording and report, each with their own intentions. Asen looks around and goes back to his position as the host. He clears his throat and the hall goes quiet. Based on the meeting protocols, I hereby announce that the World Government Executive Meeting has changed to an emergency meeting to discuss how we should respond to the sudden crisis. First of all, I am quite certain that Councilman L would like to explain, right? Asen nods at L, giving him the podium. The report was sent by Katanina, the engineering force captain. Neither she nor we have any clue of how the punishing virus was produced or how it caused the 0 point engine to go haywire. The comms are completely cut, and we were unable to get further information from her. I don't think we have sufficient information to make a rational decision. His words remain unbiased, but he has a clear objective, to calm everyone down first. I trust they are rational enough to understand that Babylonia is what Babylonia's best option is. If there is one thing I would like to urge each and every one of you to consider before making any decisions. The zero-point reactor was made by our best scientists after numerous sacrifices. It is the dream machine that will guide humanity towards future hope. Right now, we have the opportunity to reach that future. Are we really going to destroy it with our own hands? Are we going to neglect the human sacrifices made in the past? Are we stripping all humans of their rights to reach the hope for future? His question forces the council members to put humanity as a whole on the scale. Even those who insisted to destroy the engine earlier have begun to hesitate. That's why I'm firmly against the destruction of the zero-point engine. I hope this can become the foundation of the subsequent decisions. He's been secretly paying attention to Hassan and Nicola, but does not see anything unusual. He thought those hawks would be in favor of the destruction of the zero-point engine. Perhaps even they have to admit the benefits of the engine. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I'm late? Actually, we're late. An elderly but still vigorous man walks calmly down the hall, followed by two young individuals. Collins, I knew he wouldn't give up easily. Els saw Collins coming, and he prepared for it. He gives a signal to his subordinates in the control court. Mr. Collins, if I remember correctly, you're currently under internal investigation for the unlawful imprisonment of the Graven Commandant. Oh, that's why he's in jail? Nice. You are not qualified to take part in the world government meetings. President said, I will... Before the meeting started, Collins was told that he would put under internal investigation for the inappropriate imprisonment of the Graven Commandant. He was certain that he did not leave any evidence for Babylonia. Even if they were after him, they didn't have to wait until now. The only possible explanation is that Elle had been planning this setup the entire time. Excuse me, you got the wrong idea. I have no intention to be part of this meeting. These two young people have never been here, so I was just showing them on the way. Elle shifts its attention to the ones behind Collins. One of them is Simon. Another one is the Graven Commandant. I know I'm currently forbidden sitting in the World Government meeting. I have never been in one in the past anyway. Still, as a chief military advisor, I still have the right to refer to someone. Collins gives Hassan a meaningful look. Of course, I trust it is in our common interest to see more trusted young people referred to in this meeting. Collins smiles. He knows that Hassan and the others would strongly oppose him if he had referred anyone else today. He had been keeping the referral as a trump card, so but he has no other option now. I'd like to invite them here because they have been through numerous battles in the front line. They're experts in making such decisions. In particular, the Graven Commandant is our hero and has participated in various difficult missions. I'm sure the opinion of the Commandant means a lot to everybody. There was a little misunderstanding between the Graven Commandant and me, but we still have developed a great friendship during our conversation. Nah, I don't know this guy. Who's this? Yo, the ... I'm talking too much. Well, it's time for me to go. I'll leave it to you. Collins leaves his final words before walking out of the meeting hall. Don't me down, Graven Commandant. Chief, I've never been to a meeting like this. Me neither. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. We're not used to being the center of attention either. Whether it comes from the corrupted or from the questioning eyes of the humans that are supposed to be on your side, just think of them all as corrupted. Then I'm gonna pass out. That's so funny. That's so funny he also survived when like everyone else died up in that area. He's like, yeah, Someone finally forces a smile. Thanks to the Kodono man, the two of you are standing in this unfamiliar battlefield instead of fighting the punishing virus. Hours ago, that Collins guy rushed into the treatment room, and we dared to stand in his way, except for Hippocrates. It's the Kodono officer that Nicola warned you about. Given his behavior, it is impossible to not recognize him. You're the Graven Commandant, aren't you? It's pretty goated. Yeah, I enjoy Simon. Simon's so funny. They're my patients. And who are you? One more step and I'll crush your frontal lobe. It's okay, doctor. We'd like to have some time with him. Fine, you have 15 minutes. I'm not taking responsibility if you get worse. After she left, Collins explains the situation of the Parliament and Karenina's work on the moon. You don't know if you can trust him, but the information about Karenina and Luna sounds credible. What will happen if we don't destroy the zero-point engine? According to Karenina's report, not everyone in the lunar base will die. Not only will they die, the gravitational waves would be sent send rocks flying towards Earth. It won't be a matter of single or double figure casualties. If everything goes according to Elle's plan, nobody will speak for Karenina. Even if she can destroy the engine and return, they will probably pin some charges on her. After all, destroying the zero-point engine without permission is a serious crime. If Elle decides to make a big deal of it, Karenina will not get away. The worst part is that it will hurt the military's trust in Parliament, and may even stir up conflicts between them. I've been paying attention to the meeting. Just like Mr. Collins had said, most of the voices were supportive of Elle's proposal. That's why Simon asked if I knew a contract named Karenina, while he was already aware of what happened today. How ironic, the hero they raised to guard against me is now the only power I can rely on. I'm sorry, but I have no reason to help Corona! I like that's my response. I'm like, I think I'll just flip him off. To your surprise, Collins does not seem too worried, but smiles instead. You won't turn me down? Just like Karenina, you cannot sit and watch if other people are in danger. If the Parliament's is a battlefield, only you can save them in this war. What's there for you to save Karenina? Obviously, this man would not do anything without benefit, even when he is driven to the edge. You must find out exactly the purpose and avoid any potential repercussions. How curious, how cautious of you! In fact, I couldn't care less about Karenina and the others on the moon. She means nothing to me after completing that huge Omega weapon. Just like I said earlier, I firmly believe the agent named Luna is the key to humanity's future of evolution. We must not let her die in vain. Is that a theory you believe in? No, in fact, it's my instinct. When you get older, you learn that instinct. I trust it is a necessary sacrifice for the greater good. Not only Karenina, I would not hesitate to sacrifice my entire life just for that answer. But you're different. You're a lot greedier than I am. No matter how dire the situation is, the first thing in your mind is to save everyone and everything. Honestly, I thought it'd be a matter of time before your kindness got you killed. You proved me wrong every single time. That's so— I'm sorry, my character hates this character. That's so funny. Colin stands up next to the bed and reaches out his hand. Just like what I told Karenina on the moon, descendants aren't necessarily the enemies of humanity. Neither is Kodono. If you and I are too weak, why don't we join forces for now at least? Utilizing the available resources is a basic principle of tactics. Even enemies must be used if necessary. I have to shake your hand. Can I burn it later? Okay. Come, hero. Show those people that you are capable of saying more than nice words. Your speech will be our sharpest edge. Raven Commandant! From what I recall, you must just have recovered from a serious injury. Are you fit for this? I'm okay. The wounds are hurting so much you have to lean on Simon. Stand still, but your pain gives you clarity of mind. In that case, we shall let the Raven Commandant speak first. Is that okay with you? With a frown, Elle nods. He's obviously not giving up. I too would like to hear what the Raven Commandant has to say. Taking your hand off Simon's shoulder, you walk to the podium. When you walk your last step, you feel a sharp pain in the wound on your head. You have to hold yourself up with both hands on the podium. Hey, Chief. You quickly signal Simon not to help as you expose your frailty. But it seems too late. The wolf already has his eye on his prey. Don't push yourself too hard. This might be not be a battlefield, but there's no reason for you to exert yourself. Can we kill him too? Push him in the space. If he has seen through your camouflage, it is determined to completely crush your confidence. The two commandants may have been through a lot of battles, but on this battlefield, you are not different from rookies. Some council members have already grown impatient. To them, letting an inexperienced commandant speak is a pure waste of their time. Elle has always had the upper hand, no matter what you do. You can't seem to easily shake this argument. But that can also become your advantage. The enemy will only expose some weaknesses when they think they've already won. Thank you, Councilman. But aren't you the one who is overexerting yourself? Me? Sorry, I don't understand. I need to remind everyone of one thing that he's been avoiding. The safety of 0 point energy. As an outsider, with almost no preparation or foundation, you need to attack the opponent's weak point first. Even if you can't take him down, you can still drag him into a skirmish. The data obtained from the Atlantis successfully helped Lunar Base reboot the 0 point engine. However, are you able to guarantee that it is safe to use? Who can guarantee that incidents like this will not happen again when we were actually sailing for the vast universe? Without the Earth to back us up, we have no means to deal with it. Your worry is unnecessary. The restart of the 0 point reactor has been verified both theoretically and physically. No Punishy virus was detected. So Karenina must have confirmed these results. You mentioned earlier that she was an expert on 0 point energy. Of course, all the data collected is valid. My proposal is based on this evidence. Then why are you not trusting the decision she made on the spot? While we are here talking, they are fighting death and disaster over and over. He stares at you. He seems to think about how to spin the argument back to his side. In her report, Karenina had stated she could not guarantee the destruction of the 0 point engine would stop the disaster, and that even cause more dire consequences. If both options have their risks, then I have to pick one. I would prioritize the 0 point engine. Even at the cost of the lives of everyone on the moon and more people on the grounds? It's a necessary sacrifice. To me, all sacrifices are worthy of our one and only hope. We can't not be naive and think we can survive this. As the Graven Commandant, you must know this more than anyone, that I specialized in one of the frame. A specialized frame that you were used. Yes. Live. He clenches his fists. It's the Arthur meme. Speak to the council members in a calm, firm tone, increasing his credibility even further. She knew someone must make a sacrifice. Someone must become the hope. Without a sacrifice, humanity may never have their future. Right now, the 0 point engine is the only hope. Sacrifices must be made for our only glimmer of hope. No one has ever doubted this axiom. But what truly is hope? The people who create hope for us. Yes. I think the real hope isn't the specialized frame or the 0 point engine itself. It's the people who created them. We lost our home. We can take it back. We suffer many losses, but we can learn from them and never make the same mistake again. Even in a world of despair, we can create miracles together. Humans are not strong, but we are not weak either. I hope left by the past cannot make us make us give up thinking or stop going forward. This new specialized frame is a new hope created by the people and lived together. Compared to the 0 point engine that can be remade, I would rather trust the people who can create hope in the lunar base. The flow of the meeting begins to change. More people start to discuss what you just said. Sun waves at you, then walks to the center of the conference hall facing all the representatives. I think that's plenty of discussion. Parliament needs to make a decision regarding the crisis that Karenina and the lunar base is facing. Let us leave the final decision to all the humans, no matter what the result is. It will be chosen by the future. The hall is lit up by countless glowing spots that represent Babylonia, followed by the synthetic voice of Gestalt. The decision has been made. It's time to throw down. What now? I sent the message, but there's no reply. Shall we wait for Babylonia's decision? No way they can make it so fast. We must go and destroy the 0 point engine. Teddy gets on her feet and folds the portable terminal. Karenina stops her. I want you and the engineering force members to put on protective suits and take the wounded personnel to stay as far away as possible from the gravitational waves. Find a safe place, wait for comms to restore, and then send Babylonia a message. Karenina puts the blast hammer on her back and gives a confident smile. I can destroy that 0 point engine all by myself. You are only going to be my burden. Teddy looks at Karenina and sighs after a short silence. You're right. There is no need for us to die with you. If I stand next to you in the queue in the underworld, I'll probably end up fighting with you before I even reach the destination. Get lost then. Let's go, Yara. Take your crew with us. Huh? Teddy has left without me looking back. Yara hesitates, then ends up leaving with her. Alright, there's another place I must go before blowing up the 0-point engine. She grabs her weapon and heads out. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, let's go. Thank you also. No, thank you. No, there's so many people floating out here. Oh, I'm so sorry. It just is a thing. I hope I get back ASAP. But the place is more lively than expected. Anyone will tell me how I can counter it? Oh my lord. Are they dead? Oh, hi. It's so hard when everything's floating. Nah. If going like this, I need to take them all at once. Should I just do that or nah? Front drone authorized access to the gravitational system. What more to him? Oh god, this what is this angle? Nah. Drone, hurry. Okay, I understand. So you just need 3 in a row and you can do that. Nice. How many are there? There's quite a lot. Problem solved. Now straight to the contract research lab. Lego. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's a nice completion rate on our normal. Nice. Hold on. What do I need more of? Oh, they don't get what I need. It's okay. Oh, hold on. I see the shinies and I need to click on them, okay? You need to understand that, guys. Okay, we're fine. Okay. I don't think there's anything that... Yeah, okay, we're good. The agent named Luna curls up in a dark dream. Maybe it's not a dream, but the boundary of her vague minds. She can only hear her own voice. All the noises from the Ascension Network are no longer heard. I'm still alive. My consciousness is still here. Luna does not understand why she is still in the form of an agent after being denied by the Ascension Network. But the Ascension Network seems to have halted its execution, or in a more human-like description, if the Ascension Network is still thinking about something. Luna does not want to think about the reason. Everything no longer matters to her. No one is going to step into this world like that rude person. Oh god, the inner demons are back. Lucia. Knowing she is but an illusion, Luna reaches out to her sister. Luna does not trying to seek help or letting out her anger. She wants to touch her sister once again to feel warmth. Her mouth keeps moving as if she wants to tell Luna something. But the darkness seems to devour her voice. Luna cannot hear anything. Lucia seems very anxious. Luna looks at her lips, trying to read what she's saying. Luna? Wake up? Luna, wake up! The dark dream disappears, the falling tides among Lucia's anxious cries. Her silhouette begins to twist and fade. An invisible force is dragging Luna away from her sister. She reaches out and tries to get a little closer, but all her efforts are futile. She has no more reason to live in a sober world. She feels like she is standing at a crossroads. The road behind her has disappeared, but nobody tells her where to go. She can only feel the slightest warmth. Why? Oh no, she let me die in that dream. It's not too bad to die here, I guess. Luna's dream was on the brink of collapse. She closes her eyes again, knowing that she'll have to face the never-ending pale reality when she wakes up. But unlike the countless awakenings in the past, she's greeted by the sharp agony of a loud siren instead, the silence and the smell of dust. Ugh. When opens her eyes in excruciating pain, she finds herself in the familiar construct lab, but everything's a mess. Something must have happened. She barely twists her wrist in this restraint, and then realizes there's a crimson punishing virus coming out of her body and dissipating in the air. This is the Omega weapon those humans talked about. The massive Omega weapon behind her is emitting the crimson light. The color is not from the weapon itself, but the punishing virus that was draining from her. The punishing virus outfit that forms Luna's combat suit has completely vanished. The punishing virus and her body will be next. Losing the power of an agent has not impacted by her frame's has not impacted her frame's performance, and there is still a large amount of punishing virus present in Luna's body. Still, it is no match for the weapon. Am I gonna die like this? Probably. But not really. But like, yeah, if Roland wasn't coming, he's crashing in here. She has never been so close to death. Yo, let's go! Thank ya! Much appreciated. After she became an agent, not even when she has was devoured by the polyphage. This is the most powerful weapon humans have ever created for Ascendants. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Maybe this isn't too bad after all. As the enemies of humans, Ascendants are destined to kill them or be killed by them. Mr. Mercy? Doing good, doing good. My voice is dying at this point. So while this game does have like a lot of fun combat, it is primarily like later game like visual novel, and there's no voice acting, so I read it all. So I'm dying. My voice be dying a little bit, but we're chilling with it. How are you doing? How's everyone doing in chat? Everyone be coming in. Ascendants are destined to kill them or be killed by them. Thanks to Raisu, let's go! She suddenly hears a lot of noises outside, followed by a loud bang. A slender construct knocks the construct lab door open and rushes in. Haven't played yet? It's so much fun. I highly recommend. You probably don't We're in the most recent chapter. If you don't want spoilers, I actually highly recommend leaving right now. We're in the most it's still updating, like this game still comes out. This is indeed the most recent chapter. Which much of the chapter? Got you. Yeah, we're like towards the end. If anyone doesn't want spoilers, it's coming in and like hasn't played this game. Kanina jumps up and shakes the dust off like a rabbit. She quickly turns around facing Luna. I've seen gameplay of it. The gnarly music got me. Yo, the music in this game is so good. Also, when you like go into this game, for your like home screen, even if you don't like clear any of the storyline, you can just pick what you want to play. So you can like pick any song you're vibing with. Let's scroll down the stream. Kanina jumps up and shakes the dust off. Yes. Didn't you already leave the moon? Or are you the one who created this mess? No way. A punishing virus contamination of unknown reason caused the 0-point reactor in the engine to go haywire, hence the mess in this base. Let's see. Luna tries to gather her strength and realizes that she can attract the punishing virus that is spreading in the once clean moon. Still, the virus she can gather is now too weak and is limited by the Omega weapon. Oh, thank you! Yo, thank you. I like how... I also think it's so funny that, like, Twitch borderline forces you guys to send that message. It was trying to make me send that message to myself while I was like in my setting up stream. Katanina glances at Luna. The Omega weapon has made her extremely frail. Indeed, it's a matter of time before my body dies from exhaustion of the punching virus. You don't eat your hands dirty. It makes sense until you're, so it won't be a problem. Yeah, it doesn't. Honestly, some stuff doesn't make sense in general. I'm just trusting. It's like when I was playing Honkai Impact. I just trust it'll eventually make sense. Katanina walks back and forth, slightly hesitant. She opens her mouth in the end. I have already reported. Oh my god! Already reported the situation to Babylonia. They will send a shuttle here soon, but I need to destroy the 0-point engine before it arrives to minimize the damage. Oh yeah, let it go. It's always nice seeing all of you here. Much appreciated. Even so, the overflowing 0-point energy could detonate all the build-up gravitational waves simultaneously. We may have the time to escape, but the loose rocks below the gravitational waves would still hurt Earth and cause terrible disasters. Katanina still takes a deep breath and stares at Luna. According to my calculations, if you can get the power of the agent back, the strength of punching virus you absorb should be on par with the Omega weapon, and therefore consume a lot of 0-point energy, reducing the final impact of the gravitational waves. I'm actually curious, how much of this makes sense for people who don't have context? None of it. None of it does. Then it gives Katanina an unbelievable look, as if she had just said something absurd. Are you trying to seek my assistance? Love this theme. It is great. For time you'll get lunch, drop by and say, hey, thank you for the hey, I hope the rest of your day goes great. Even if it means to seek help from the enemy. Luna smiles. The commandant of her sisters was once doing the exact same thing, trying to borrow the enemy's strength like a fool. Hey, you don't want to die like this, do you? In that case, Luna shakes her head and interrupts Katanina. I no longer have the ability to connect to the Ascension network or use the power of the agents. Even if I can, I have no plan to help you. To her, it might be better to put an end to the agent named Luna once and for all. That way, both of her sisters can finally walk their own paths without worrying about her. Besides, I don't think you should put your hope in Babylonia's rescue. From day and night? I am. It is currently 12:30 at night. Or morning, you know. It's past midnight, you know, that one. They probably have already abandoned everybody here. Compared to the lives of a few people on the moon and Earth, it would be a wiser choice for them to protect the 0-point engine, which is a symbol of future hope. Happy midnight then, thank you! Luna once heard from the human named Yara that Kurono wanted to install this engine and 0-point reactor in Babylonia and restart the space travel. The 0-point reactor, construct technology, Omega weapon, new specialized frame, all those creations are carrying the hopes of humans. They create the future for humans, but also become their shackles. You become the enemy of humankind if you choose to destroy that engine. There's no taunt or anger in Luna's words. She's sticking with truth. Do you really have the courage to pop their inflated hope? Yeah, let's go. Pop it. No, bop it. It's bop it. Not far from the lunar base, where nobody can notice, a ship from Babylonia slowly descends on the moon. Hey, Roland, how's it going? You took a while to actually get here. That actually was a really long time. That was actually a really lengthy journey you just went on. After the cabin door opens, an agile figure leaps off the ship and lands on the moon, knocking up. Yes. Alright. Oh. The very fine lunar soil, leaving his footprints. Come on, I can forgive you not putting in the red carpet, but you should have at least sent some fans. Ron laughs at himself. The moon is silent and deserted. Not even rabbits can be found here, let alone humans. Roland's thoughts are disrupted by the fire explosions in the distance. An arm of a construct base model rapidly rises towards his face. Roland frowns and tilts his head slightly in order to avoid the arm. Okay, well, we have some audience here. Actually, quite a lot. Following the arm are the construct base models. They land in Roland's vicinity and rush towards Roland. He just realizes these incomplete constructs are infected with the punching virus and turned into horrific corrupted long ago. Someone has arrived before me. Is that Luna? Roland strolls forward as he casually points the shotgun at the corrupted's head, blowing up 2/3 of it. The shell's kinetic energy sends the corrupted's body away in a low-gravity environment, knocking down a few other corrupted who are trying to stand up. I really wonder who is stealing my entrance. Roland takes out the container and peeks at the stem inside. Using the explosion as a light source, the low-gravity environment does not seem to have any impact on it. Still took the job, and I must finish it. That's what it's called, to be a professional. That's what it is, being a professional actor. Roland closes his eyes to find a weak connection between Luna and him. He can sense her a lot clearer. She's definitely on the moon. Let me find Luna first, then I'll leave it to her to decide fate. Roland stretches his body and walks towards Luna's direction. The show must go on. Dear Records, thank you! I just like how the chapter with like the little thing with him was just the captain clown captain. So funny. Karenina failed to persuade Luna. She returns to the propulsion lab, thinking of her last words. She really had the courage to pop their inflated hope. Karenina can choose the optimal answer if it only involves herself, but the decision to make right now affects all humans. Damn it. Perhaps she's better off fighting alone. Fighting, hurting, struggling. Hey, what are you doing? Someone hits Karenina on the shoulder. She realizes that it's Teddy standing right next to her. Shouldn't she have already left the base? Why are you here? What's that look on your face? We're still alive, at least for now. Teddy, the system mainframe is contaminated by the punching virus and locked. How can we bypass it? Yara trots over, scratching his head, asking Teddy about the problems he is facing. Yara, why are you also back? We split into 2 groups. Some non-technical staff evacuated to protect the injured people. They stayed away from the lunar base and waited for rescue, while we technicians came back to keep working. What are you doing here? I said I can do it all by myself. Seeing Karenina's anger, Teddy smiles instead. You feeling good about yourself, huh? We came back for ourselves. Correct. Just like the vice captain said, if we run away and leave you behind, we would be responsible for letting you destroy the zero-point engine without taking necessary precautions. Gotta do something to defend yourselves. You. And Captain Karenina, I'm not new here. It's been 2 years since I joined the engineering force. Oh, 2 years and 3 months. The researcher in the engineering force quickly reported the situation and interrupted Karenina's question. He returned to work in no time. We are doing our best to collect the record of and record the data related to the zero-point engine for future restoration. Bro, you probably shouldn't do that. Every time you be using this is bad, but alright. Probably depends on the look and speed. In the past, when we had the right to use the engine, Konono had always been in our way whenever we wanted to investigate the related records. That's no longer a problem. The entire base is probably going to be blown up soon. Karenina gets the terminal from Teddy and looks at it. The research data recorded is indeed highly confidential and has never been disclosed in the public research. If they can also include the data observed while the engine was running and even going out of control, perhaps making a new zero-point engine isn't impossible. Karenina looks at Yara. The people of Kodono have no desire to risk their lives to help them. Sigh. I don't want to become space drunk, but Kodono's internal punishment is even scarier. That's why I must get something done at least, so I can bargain with them. Especially after Miss Thessalius became the research director. I can't really go back empty-handed. Director Yara, please stop chatting with them. We're almost done. Karenina looks over at the other Kodono researchers. They don't see me working only for their own lives. Hey you, pack up the tools. We're almost done here in the power lab. Next we need to get to the zero-point reactor and record its energy output. The devices here have already been contaminated. We probably have to take our readings on our own. Got it. Teddy looks at Karenina. Her slim right hand clenches in a fist and gently punches Karenina on the shoulder. Are you concerned about the consequences of destroying the zero-point engine? That's not like you, fool. Don't think too much. Just focus on doing what you must. Leave the rest to us. You have friends who are willing to fight alongside you too. You were so... No. Oh, no. That's like the first time she'd be happy. What? Other than when she was with her grandfather. More loud explosions can be heard from afar. Even the ground has begun to tremble. There's no time. We must get going. While you destroy the 0-point engine, we will take back the surface. The science. Oh my god. Teddy puts back on her serious face and walks towards the researchers. They may have come from different organizations. But adds to it, I'm so confused. When it does that, I'm like, oh. They may come in different organizations and have different beliefs. But now they are standing together. Even though Karenina still feels a little lost, she picks up her weapon and turns away with a subtle smile. Remember, don't die. If our efforts end up being in vain because of you, I'll hunt you down even in hell. Better touch wood, Teddy. I'm sure she will succeed. Oh, knock on wood. Okay, that's a yes. Just wait and see. Without even meeting each other's gaze, they turn their backs and head toward their respective sides of the battlefield. Roland steps over the twisted door of the contract lab. He seems to have been deformed by some tremendous force. The center lab is the white figure that he's been searching for. Luna? Roland calls her name softly, receives no response. You can feel the connection between Luna and himself weakening, which means Agent Luna is dying. A ring-shaped device is draining the punching virus from her and disintegrating it eventually. It's supposed to be the Omega weapon. I wonder if I can break Luna free. Roland holds up his shotgun, aiming at the Omega weapon. What if it accelerates her death? Roland smiles and puts his shotgun away. He knows that even if he rescues Luna here, it'll only momentarily extend her life. Nobody can rewrite your own story, Luna. If your ending is a silent death in this cold moon, maybe that's what your fate brings. Still, I wish you can change the ending yourself and embark on your journey again. The person who asked me to bring you this gift would probably feel the same. Roland takes out the storage unit he's been carrying and protecting and inserts it into the control panel in front of Luna and connects to her mind. Although Kurono does not have technology to hack the mind of agents, it can send them a message. The container on Roland's waist begins to tremble vigorously as if the thing inside is trying to bang against the container's walls. I almost forgot Vonnegut's gift, but I don't think I need it to kill her now. Well, I still have to go through the motions. You can devour everything in the moon as you like. Roland opens the container. The surging matter inside crawls towards the cable connecting the Omega weapon and squeezes itself into the cracks of the wall, following the 0 points blue and a glow. Here concludes my cameo appearance. Thank you for coming today. I like how it says cameo appearance. He be talking everywhere. It's not a cameo. It's not. He's trying to take the main role right here. Roland stops smiling and looks at Luna's face one last time, whispering, Luna, I hope you can be true to yourself when you open your eyes again. There you go. It's all coming to a head. Out of my way. Karenina keeps dodging the incoming gravitational waves and knocking the corrupted away. In less than an hour's time, the gravitational waves are affecting a smaller radius, but with significantly greater intensity. Some of the buildings in the lunar base are already decomposed into large debris. After another huge explosion, blazing blue lights begin to emit from the debris and dust. The 0-point engine is right over there. The spherical 0-point engine is engulfed in the gravity storm, sucking in all the debris, lunar soil, and the limbs of the corrupted. The anti-gravity field slowly lifts the engine into the sky. All of the gravitational waves are concentrating in the engine. I can't waste any more time here. Karenina slams the blast hammer on the moon's surface. She keeps boosting the pressure of the propulsion engine. Estimating gravity. Trajectory simulation complete. Engine compression. 100%, 120%. If I can't get there from the ground, I'll just go from above. When the engine reaches peak power, Karenina pulls the trigger. The charged kinetic energy is immediately released, shattering the fragile moon rocks underneath and launching Karenina along with the hammer rapidly towards her destination. The gravity control device in her frame and blast hammer propulsion allow Katarina to adjust her stance while airborne, nimbly avoiding the impact of the gravitational waves. She soon finds that whenever she tries to approach the 0-point engine, the gravitational waves would be in her way, as if they're aimed directly at her. How strange. I feel like the 0-point engine has its own conscience. It's trying to push me away. After dodging another round of dense gravitational waves, Katarina transforms the blast hammer into a cannon form and fires at the 0-point engine. The engine immediately compresses the gravitational waves to neutralize her shot. This is definitely not a coincidence. It's impossible. How can the 0-point engine protect itself unless? Katarina keeps firing the at the gravity storm around the 0-point engine. When she finally peels off the debris, she finds some pale matter entangled at the bottom of the engine. It is not lunar soil or shattered debris, but a creature that she's never seen. Slightly distracted, Katarina is hit by the gravitational waves and falls to the moon's surface. Thanks to the low gravity, she has not suffered much damage. Cough. What was that? Katarina has never seen such a creepy scene. When the pale matter finally wraps around the 0-point engine within, the gravity storm gradually calms down. Everything seems to have stopped. All of a sudden, the 0-point engine on the top starts to shake vigorously. The crack on the pale outer shell turns to Katarina and stares at her like a creature's eye. Katarina's instinct tells her that the creature is dangerous. Without thinking, she raises her cannon and fires at it. What the? The compressed graviton fired under cannon is blocked by this peculiar piece of flesh, to be precise, a newly grown arm. Soon, the pale flesh grows another arm, followed by 2 legs. It slowly gets up on its own feet and grows into a creepy humanoid. Does xenomorph? The xenomorph? It lets out a hysterical cry. Uncontrolled gravitational waves burst out, shattering everything around. Katarina does not need to ask it to know that this creature is an enemy. It's an enemy to all humans. It continues to drain the energy supplied to the 0-point engine and emits crimson punching virus. Is this a hetero creature? The monster frenetically scratches itself. The blue blood full of 0-point energy flows out from its wounds, but the blue color soon fades and replaced with crimson. Lunar soil is soaked with the crimson liquid, or the red tide. Oh my god, yo! Straight up, they're like, oh, this... Oh, the wounds left by its claws soon heal themselves. The energy drained from the 0-point engine will repair its body endlessly. The energy will become an infinite source of punching virus. Soon, the entire moon will be covered in crimson blood color. The 0-point engine must be destroyed. I'll smash you. That's... I like how I'm sitting here like, you know, the humans should give up at this point. If this is how this thing spreads. My webcam doesn't like the punching Grey Raven cutscenes. I'm so sorry. Just watch it. It's having fun over there. Oh, I don't like how the ball was like... What's that? Okay. I was like... the music that comes in like hype moments is like so sudden sometimes. Like a morning star, small light dot rises in the deep, silent sky from the back of Earth, followed by the blazing sun. Looking at it closer, the star is blinking with a certain rhythm. Babylonia! They blinking navigation lights, and Babylonia were once used for communicating with the other orbiter spacecraft, but they are too outdated and are no longer in use. Babylonia has no need to communicate with the other orbiter spacecraft. With no other orbital spacecraft left, Babylonia is the only unit that watches the Earth from space. Right now, the lights are operating once again for just one person. The message is for Katanina and Katanina alone. The world government has decided. She reads the message conveyed in the signal. The decision of humanity awaits her. To acknowledge and approve the engineering force's decision, Katanina. Her eyes widen as she gazes at the blinking light, still finding it difficult to believe. Go ahead and destroy the zero-point engine. The signals cannot convey complex instructions, but there are more than enough to give Katanina the never-ending courage. I'm so confused by the ears. What? She looks up and sniffles to stop the tears, then turns around and gives the monster a fearless smile. Yeah, the music, yeah. Did you hear that? You bloody punishing monster. Katanina holds her blast hammer up and points it directly at the monster. The tail flames and the propulsion engine are burning strongly. The humans want me to crush you. Even when standing alone in the dark universe, Katanina no longer feels any fear. She knows that it's the will of the entire human race that is twinkling behind her. And this undying will become a star and a torch. So just die. I'm gonna lose. I'm a gamer. We're not gonna lose. We're gonna die here. Oh, we're gonna die here. That's even worse. I don't remember how to use her at all. Who am I? The girl takes a look at her white body, which seems different from what she perceives as human. It is made of machines and looks like the robots in stories she has read before. Am I a robot? I'm not human. She feels somehow disappointed, although she does not even know why she is so obsessed with whether she's a human or not. Perhaps this word just has a familiar ring to it. She looks around, finds nothing in the dark world. A light spot suddenly appears in the distance, like a beacon guiding her. She has also read the stories. When humans are about to die, there may be similar light spots to guide them towards the afterlife, but isn't she a robot? How strange. Is it because I'm dying? Besides, who told her these stories? She feels like someone had once whispered into her ear, telling her thousands of curious stories and details until she fell into sweet dreams. Who is that person? Oh, what's this? She raises her hand past her face, only to find tiny droplets of water spilling from her eyes. They are tears. Am I crying? She has no idea why she's in tears. Nothing comes to mind. She can only walk mindlessly towards the light spot, where she might be able to find the answer to everything. Don't make me fight anything. Luna? Luna? Is that my name? Stay close. Don't leave my side. Sister, yes, you're my sister. I won't let these monsters hurt you. Okay, you have fun over there then. I just think it's funny that this, like, the kid version of Lucia fighting right now. Do I promise? This is quite a far way they make me leave. You got this, Lucia! Are they supposed to be like wings on her back? I guess so. Lucia. Lucia, no. Then are you okay? Don't worry. It's okay. We just need to rest a bit. I need to become a construct, then we can go to Babylonia together. It'll be like before, always, always. Enough, that's enough! You don't need to keep fighting for this. You see, sis, is there anything I can do to help you? Yeah, become a construct and then just die, you know. Is that success? I can protect you now, sis. Sorry, this is our only choice. Throw them in the trash! Eliminate the corrupted and the potential threats. Luna, you'll go destroy humans. Ascendants evolve. Alpha! I'm going so slow, but I'm getting there. Oh, hi! Oh, not you. Where's Lamia? Luna, what do you need me to do? The CAU. Miss Luna, please leave for the sake of the Ascension Network. Oh gosh, you dead. We're done? Experiment error. Structural integrity compromised. No vital signs detected, please. Experiment. I will stay here. Luna? Your voice, sis? This is my last memory. I've given up everything. Your birth made me your sister. Thanks for coming in the world, Luna. You live on, sis? Alright, alright. Stabilize my mind. I'm assuming this is just killing everything, right? I would assume we got this. We can't use any of our special techniques though, so this is all we got going on. I want to have Luna. I don't have Luna. Because I thought she was fun to play. I think we played her like the first time I ever played this game. Kick. Oh, leg. Oh, nice. Do we know what the other who the other characters are in it? Actually, I actually really like how actually she controls actually quite like Alpha in that sense, which is funny. Oh, the S ranks got you. Cool, let's go. We didn't die. Every year, when it comes to your birthday, Luna, I always prepare a gift for you like before, even in the years before I was called Alpha. I know all too well this pointless folly. No matter how many gifts I prepare, I cannot change the fact that Luna is never coming back. That day, when I saw you standing in front of me again, I made a vow to myself. On each of your birthdays in the future, I would stay by your side no matter what. This year, I have a present for you. But I won't be able to give it to you on your birthday. If you ever hear this message, Luna, I want you to find your path to the future. I will be by your side no matter where you go. And happy birthday, Luna. Probably got you. Out of all of those listed, since I already have Lee, I would probably just pick Luna. Yeah. The construct lab continues to collapse under the impact of the gravitational waves and is finally exposed to outer space. The negative pressure generates a fierce storm that sweeps off everything inside the lab. Tears roll down the pale girl's face unconsciously. They are torn to pieces in the storm, disappearing into space. In the very last moment of her life, she can no longer feel any pain or hear any sound. The tears don't come from pain, but from the reluctance buried deep in her memories. My death is perfectly logical, but why am I resisting the inevitable? Why can't I, like those inferior human beings, shed off the most important memories? Why am I struggling so hideously to survive? Lucia. As an ascendant, she once prided herself on being superior to humans, but it is her human emotions that take over in the end. In the storm that is gaining momentum, blowing away everything on the control panel in front of Lucia, countless blueprints and parts have witnessed all the days, nights, and the researchers have spent here. Suddenly, she sees a small green object rise from the control panel. It should have never appeared in the Stoll lab. Frog! Oh my goodness. It is a small frog charm that is hanging from the storage unit plugged into the panel. Una couldn't possibly know the ordeal of this little charm had gone through to get to her, but it is certainly from Alpha. The charm's thread is coming loose, as if it will be swept away into the universe in the next moment. No, don't. Una tries to reach out and grab it, only to realize both her hands are tied up. She can only watch the charm's thin thread slowly unravel. It's like a cord connecting Luna to the world. When it breaks, she would be completely alienated from everything else. Luna tries desperately to break free and grab the thread of destiny, triggering the alarm of the electromagnetic shackles. With almost all the punching virus power lost, she can only use pure physical strength to smooth her slender right hand. The electromagnetic shackles scorch her arms, burning deep into her artificial muscles. Vital fluid flows from the cracks in her body. She finally breaks free from the shackles and grabs the charm's thin threads at the last moment. Luna holds the tiny charm tightly in her hands. Even though she has long lost her sense of temperature, she feels very warm. Thank goodness. Luna feels a long-lost sharp pain in her scarred right hand. This is a hand that holds something important. Even one is covered in pain and wounds. She has seen many hands like this. When she first met her white-haired sister on a night in pouring rain, she reached out her much-suffered hand and hugged her so tight, crying. Amidst the light that destroyed everything, her dark-haired sister grasped the katana in her broken hands and stood in front of them. She never backed down, even one step. When facing the desperate ending, the Commandant chose to reach out to the most powerful of enemies with his scarred hands, hoping to protect humanity and cherish friends. Ascendants construct humans, they might not be different after all. Just then, she hears the lunar base's internal broadcast in the construct lab. Hello, Kenanya? Can you hear me? While we were recording the data, we used the time to conveniently build the most outdated but effective temporary radio station. When we finally connected to Babylonia's comm center, they immediately sent us a message. Maybe you have already seen it, but I don't trust your eyes. Better repeat it again. The royal government has decided to acknowledge and approve the engineering force's decision. Ketanina, go ahead and destroy the zero-point engine. She hears the crowd cheering behind Teddy's voice in the noisy broadcast. Luna realizes she's almost forgotten that humans can also laugh. Humans have not given up on them. This time, those humans really chose to believe in them. That unyielding girl named Ketanina firmly believes science can help humans turn destructive power into new hope. My own new hope, can I have it too? Perhaps there's more than one form of hope, and more than one answer to the future. Luna wants to become a neutral bridge that connects to humanity. If she can explore the future that she and humans can coexist, she can make her wish come true. To create a paradise where she and her sister can live together. But will the Ascension Network ever allow such a thing to happen? Perhaps it is also expecting changes to take place. Luna gathers her final strength to fight off, to hold the frog to her chest, and closes her eyes. Like humans, she will do all she can to reach the distant hope. Like the Commandant, she'll give everything to explore the possibility to win. If her voice can be heard, please listen to her final wish. Future path, imagination, humans hope. Such network, elevating, creating wish. Connection approved. Accepting Luna agent. A red light glows strongly from Luna's chest. Punching bars that flooded the lunar base gradually attracted to her, forming a white armor to cover her body. The large amount of punishing virus detected on the causes the Omega voice to automatically increase the 0-point energy input. But the voice cannot destroy punishing virus faster than its gathering. Luna slowly opens her eyes. She's returned to her former look. The Ascension Network has once again accepted this new possibility. This means that Luna has found her power and strength, and the Extension Network has re-accepted her as a trailblazer of a never-imagined path. She could have walked away, but she chose to stay and gather more nearby punishing virus to consume the Omega weapon's infinite zero-point energy. Humans, show me the future that you have created. There you go. Nice. Is she gonna like go back to Earth with with Roland, or is he also peace out right there? She gonna be like, I guess I can't go back now. Katanina? Hello, Katanina. Do you copy? Teddy's voice spreads across the entire lunar base. Katanina can also hear her in the comms device. Copy? You're too noisy, but I'm busy right now. Katanina dodges the white monster's leap, a fast leak strike, and shoots at it. She uses the cannon's recoil to quickly move away, avoiding the follow-up claw attacks. Hey, what are you fighting against? A monster made from the zero-point engine and white pieces of flesh? Must be an idiot to hope that you can explain things clearly with that extremely poor expression of yours. The frenzied monster shatters the rocks on the ground, sending gravel and lunar soil flying towards Katanina. Katanina has seen them coming, so she leaps high above and prepares to attack the monster's head, which happens to be the zero-point engine. To her surprise, the monster suddenly emits gravitational waves, changing the rock's projectile from horizontal to vertical. What the? Katanina fires her cannon in advance to shoot all of the rocks down. If she didn't do so, even if she gets lucky and doesn't get injured, the kinetic energy from the rocks would still blow her away. Hello, Katanina? I'm fine, but aerial attacks don't seem to work on this monster. To the zero-point engine on its head, she must limit its action by hitting its weak points. How can she limit the action of a monster that can repair itself infinitely? Well, I better not think too much of it on it. If destroying it once isn't enough, I'll do it twice or even 3 times. Only you can think of such a stupid idea, but I guess it's the best strategy for you. Katanina once again charges at the pale monster. She jumps above and slams her blast hammer down, knocking up the lunar soil to block its vision. Still, the monster is intelligent enough to unleash a wide-range gravitational wave to blow away the lunar soil instantly. Even if Katanina jumps, she will be pulled down. When it focuses on the sky, it completely ignores Katanina, who is rushing out from the dust. Screaming, running, Katanina throws herself towards the gravitational waves emitted by the monster and neutralizes part of them with the gravity control from her system. Katanina, who knew a wide range of waves, wouldn't have much strength, so she chose to break through them from the front. The monster has no time to react. It can only watch Katanina's blast hammer approach its engines, making a loud hum. I'll crush you! The instant thrust for the blast hammer's engine has sufficient speed to make any blunt weapon sharp like a blade. Can someone cheers like for you like Teddy cheers for— yeah, they're besties, y'all. Katanina, yeah, when she was like, she's never been that happy. Still, it manages to swing its claw to hold Katanina off. It's got good reflexes. The gravitational waves keep Katanina at bay. She can only watch the monster recover. However, no matter how hard the monster trembles, its right leg does not seem to grow back. It can't regenerate fast like before. Yeah, we're also investigating this. Due to the change in the zero-point energy supply, some of the energy is allocated to a strange place. It's going to the Omega weapon, where the agent is located. What makes it even more strange that the corrupted who are attacking us are suddenly weakened a lot. Katanina looks in the direction of the contract lab and mumbles to herself, so she chose to live on in the end. The pale mutant's right leg has slowly grown back, but instead of attacking, it runs to the center of the battlefield in order to absorb more remotely transmitted zero-point energy. Katanina, the gravitational waves will reach critical point in 12 minutes and 21 seconds. You must hurry. I must kill it before it finishes absorbing that energy. Do I have a time limit? I'm gonna fail. Oh god, I'm so bad with time limit. I don't like the way you move. I don't like it. Moon Eater, you have 100? I think it was like 99, but oh my. Maybe it's 90? No, I think it was 99.
おい気をつけろクズめくらえやーどこ見てんだよ全部消え失せろふんクズめくらえバーストスラッガー転換おい気をつけろ
Oh, I thought you were falling down again. Whoops.
やーそーらどこ見てんだよ
Huh.
全部消え失せろクズめくらえ
You move so fast. Like, it's really impressive, actually. Go on. Go on. I don't like the way you move. I don't want to see you anymore. Oh, as when it's doing that, it's trying to absorb. I understand. No, I don't stop. I don't like it. I don't like this guy. Uh-huh. I like it just... Ow.
無駄な抵抗だおい気をつけろやーおい気をつけろどこ見てんだよ
You're done.
全部消えせ
Bro, it can move through the like that boss slam down? Nah. Yeah, I figured that would be like really bad. I'll watch out for more next time.
おい気をつけろやべえ予想以上だそーらどこ見てんだよ全部消えせクズめくらえおい気をつけろ
Bro. I died. That's fine. This is still one of the best boss fights I've done. You can't die in the boss fights. It's fine. Oh my god, that took a lot. You know, the blender though. The pale monster is pushed to its limit. Its tissues cannot generate as fast as they are destroyed. The body is made up of hetero creature's cells, as the other miscellaneous debris begins to disintegrate. It struggles to get up, only to find that its broken body cannot support its weight and collapses on the ground once again. With an equally damaged body, Kanina holds up her blast hammer and gets on her feet. Step after step, she walks over to the monster. Pulling its body, the monster tries to make itself afloat by using the 0-point energy, hoping to fly away. Grandpa told me that life was precious. Perhaps you also want to survive. But you are the enemy of all living things. You are nothing but a monster. Kanina deploys the gravity cannon form of the blast hammer and shoots at the ground under the monster. The compressed gravitons generate an enormous gravity that neutralizes the floating force, pulling it back to the moon's surface. It barely loses its head before it's too late. The gravity control device in Kanina's frame is running beyond its limit, compressing and distorting gravity and light, engulfing her in its radiance that is brighter than the rising sun. The monster also extracts all of its strength from the 0-point to the 0-point engine, trying to unleash the most powerful gravitational waves that could tear her apart. Now, the blast hammer's blast engine is lit up by its tail flames. All light shines at this moment, converging into an invincible strike. Just crush and burn. After a blinding flash, the severely damaged 0-point engine continues to emit strong gravitational waves, reducing the monster's remaining body to pale, lifeless flesh. The outburst of gravitational waves send Kanina flying. She rolls onto the moon's surface for tens of meters, finally coming to a stop. Cough. It's so funny to me, for no reason. Kanina reopens her eyes and finds the damaged 0-point engine has sunk into the moon's surface. The gravitational waves are directly acting on the rocks, creating ripples in the nearby ground. Rocks protrude from the ground like swords, while soft lunar soil flows down like sand. Kanina has no time to hesitate. She quickly jumps back and barely avoids the collapse of the ground underneath. Kanina, you aren't dead, are you? I guess so, Kanina replies while sprinting between the protruding rocks. Then hurry up to the coordinates I sent you. The gravitational waves built up in the 0-point engine will break out in 3 minutes. What? Isn't that also within the range of the gravitational waves? Are you just picking a better place to die? Alright, we'll give you a proper funeral. Relax, no, rest in peace. The comms ended abruptly. Kanina can never contact Teddy again. Kanina is totally clueless, but she still runs towards the coordinates that Teddy has sent. We did it! Yeah, let it go! And I don't even know. I'm not familiar with how to use Kanina, so I feel pretty good about that. Only dying once. Lego. Romo. Oh, he gave himself that new name again. That quote-unquote new name. It's not a new name if you use it as every single one of your disguised names, sir. The representatives gave their answer to the world government's emergency meeting, approving Kanina's decision to giving the right to destroy the 0-point engine. Still, it will inevitably cause a series of problems. The lunar base, the reactor, the ground battlefield, Kurono. The biggest problem is that the comms in the lunar base are still not restored. Babylonia is unable to confirm whether Kanina and her team have successfully destroyed the engine, or whether they can safely return. What if Kanina and her team are injured, or cannot finish the mission at all? Commander Nicola, please let me go. I can help with the lunar base. And Kanina. Nicola has actually thought about this option. When it comes to searching for lost targets in an unfamiliar environment, nobody can do a better job than the Purifying Force, although they are hunting their target most of the time. Well, this is the second time I'm saying this. Nicola shakes his head and gives Bianca's application. As the captain of the Purifying Force, as a soldier, you should know that your duty is to obey orders. The other female construct in the room walks up and salutes Nicola. Commander Nicola, one construct is more than enough to investigate the traitors. I can do this. Captain Bianca does not need to be involved. Although still respectful, the female construct named Chico does not back down in the slightest. She is a member of the Purifying Force. Chico? Bianca looks at Chico. She has gone to Earth multiple times for this dangerous mission, but has made no progress. Although the Engineering Force's new engine has made shuttles more secure, going from Babylonia to the ground, it is still a dangerous trip. Okay, Chico's gonna die. All 7 for Chico here. Even after a successful landing, the supplies from the support force are nowhere enough to combat the consumption in the adverse environment. Chico couldn't even maintain her frame properly. The color of her black hair had faded, and she simply had no time to restore it. There were traces of Ascendant found during the investigation. The HQ decided to up the danger level in this mission. We now have 2 locations to investigate, that's why I'm sending you both. The missing locations are also reassigned based on the danger levels. Chico and Bianca will take you will take over city Bianca will take over city 6 from you. Oh. And there's a new location named City 15 I want you to take charge of. But the mission instructions suggest that City 6 has a higher potential of danger. So it makes perfect sense why to send Bianca, given that she's the captain. Unable to find an excuse, Chico can only remain silent. Nicola pauses and looks at Bianca. She seems to have something to say. We're just worried about Karenina and the lunar base. We're just as worried about them as you. That's why I've already sent the entire Mountain Vulture squad in a space fighter. Bianca and Chico have no words to say. They can only salute in silence. I only have one request. If there's any news about Karenina, please let me know. You don't need to worry about that. Any news about her will be in the biggest news. After the 2 Purifying Force constructs left, Nicola once again picks up the mission request to investigate the traitors. They came from many departments, but only the change of location was provided by the Control Court. Another Control Court manages a lot of things, but while they pay particular attention to this one out of all missions. Despite suffering heavy damage, Grey Raven still applied to return to the battlefield multiple times. I had to stop them at the Star of Life, but maybe I could send them to less dangerous City 15 for an investigation mission. His thoughts are interrupted by the incoming comms request. Speaking. It's from the captain of the Mountain Vulture. Have they found the engineering force? What are their coordinates? Celica sounds embarrassed. She hesitates. I know they seem to have countered an enemy. A transport shuttle is flying in space. The moon has become quite small behind it. That monster who merged with the zero-point engine, how did it get to the moon? I don't know. It's probably there. It wasn't there in the beginning. Karenina takes out a cassette recorder she found in the zero-point reactor. She had already learned its content. This is quite the antique audio player. Never thought you could have this taste. Well, at least listening to music can more or less change your barbarian way of thinking. Karenina replies was it? I don't know. I think it's Dutch. I think it's that one. She stares at the star universe. The root cause of the lunar base incident could be traced to the past. The consequence of the necessary sacrifice made back then is still posing a threat to humanity today, and it may well last into the future. Fortunately, humans may finally have enough power to change the future. So how did you find this spaceship? I don't recall seeing any record of the spacecraft staying in lunar base. No idea. Probably an old ship. Oh god, there's a spider. That's what it gets for being in front of me. Alright, it's dead. It was like right in front of my face. Nah. I don't have any problem unless they're like on me, you know? It was made by Chronom, and it's currently registered under Babylonia. Could it be that the spaceship is picking us up, or that was picking us up had departed? You're pretty lucky. Excuse me, I hate to interrupt you too, but Karenina, your hand is on my head. Sorry. Hoovy! Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Oh my gosh, it's time for a wibbly wobbly Timey-wimey raid. Welcome on in, raiders. How's it going? How's it going? Let me get you a shout out. I need to stare at spelling though, because I'm horrendous with that. Thank you for the follow. 1 second. I'll thank you individually after I get this out. But thank you so much for the raid. How was your day? How was your stream? Much appreciated for the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Thank you for hanging out in Hoovie's stream today. The affiliate anniversary where, like, you know, it forces it on you guys. I'm so sorry. Thank you. Everyone go check out my VTuber sibling. Yo, my family's so amazing. On kick in 8 hours here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, great work on you. Please get that rest. Again, thank you so much for the raid, but yeah, please get that rest. Yo, welcome on in, everyone. Hello, hello. We're playing through Punishing Gray Raven. If you're familiar with, if you're not familiar with this, it's like Nier, essentially. There's a punishing virus, quote unquote, which infected all robots, and it has been evolving. But basically humans are forced off of Earth and are living on a space station for the most part, and we're trying to take back Earth. This is the most recent chapter, so if no one wants spoilers, I understand if you also want to piece out because of that. Has no life though. No, but the life is the streaming life. I understand. I understand entirely. Nami the Queen, thank you for the follow. Bjorn Denbear, thank you for the follow. Thank you guys. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome on in, everyone. Yeah, it's still straight up as I'm like looking in here, it's telling me to send this to myself. Why? Sure. There you go. That's just there. It told me to do that. Dead and Happy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yo, Wally. Yeah, actually, a lot. I mean, yeah. Yo, that's so funny. You were just sitting there. But yes, if anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. We play a lot of horror and RPG games right here. On Mondays, we play through mobile games. This is a mobile game. We are playing on PC. It has a PC client. But we have played through. I think we've tackled like the main story of Genshin, Honkai Impact, Honkai Star Rail. We've started Nikke. We're gonna get back to Nikke. We've been Punishing Gray Raven. Those are our Mondays are packed. Lion, is it movie? MV? Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Much appreciated. No, I want to watch Lion King, guys. Calm down. No, it's fine. I love, yo, the emotes are so cute. I love all the emotes people have. But yes, this is also like, there's a lot of combat in this game, but it's also a visual novel. So, I've been reading. Yes, the emotes. Yes, the Lion King. Let go. But it's like been straight up reading for the past 4 hours, so my voice kind of dead. No robots in Lion King. We can make robots in Lion King. We can make robots in Lion King. Yo, but yes, thank you so much, Hoovie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I think we're nearing the end of the chapter, so we might continue on the raid train soon. The next chapter of this comes out next week, so we'll definitely be back with that then as well. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Oh yeah, I never put in the code, for the redemption. Why did the Final Fantasy 15 alerts scare me? Like, Iggy also scares me, and it's like my favorite game. Oh my god, that's wild. We've been playing through all the Final Fantasy games as well. We're currently on 7, but we're going to 8 first because we're doing 7 in an endurance stream at the end of this month. So we're playing 8 later this week. I'm excited for it. I love my Final Fantasy. Yes. You guys get to listen to my amazing reading skills now. Or not. You won't want to leave because of them. They are, frankly, the best reading skills out loud that you've ever seen. God, it's so bad. Sorry again, but are you stepping on... you were stepping on my abdomen, Teddy. No wonder it feels soft, Yara. Don't you think you need to exercise? Please stop. Why are we all cramped in such a tiny pod? Oh my god, there's a lot of people in here. Okay. But yes, please everyone check out Hoovie. All my VTuber siblings are amazing. I love the Keto fam. The Turning Force, Konono scientists, along with some fainted soldiers, tens of people are squeezed into a tiny life pod, like a sardine can. Well, we're lucky that we're still alive. We should think about how we can restore the 0-point engine after we go back. Wouldn't that be an easy task with all the information you have? It, better be. We almost died for it. The entire engineering force won't forgive you if you screw up. I hope Teddy doesn't die. This character was introduced in this chapter, and I actually really enjoy her. So I hope she doesn't die. If they're not a player character, though, they're in danger. Let's wait and see. You can start thinking of a name for the new engine. What about DeLorean? It's from an old classic movie. Is he just here? The clown's here, guys. The voice comes from the ship's internal broadcast. He's probably the pilot. He saved everyone after all, so Katarina couldn't blame him for this awkward conversation. Besides, he must have also heard her complaints on the limited cabin space. It's not that bad. Excuse me. Just call me Romo. Captain Romo has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? Captain Romo, how long will it take for us to arrive at Babylonia? I'm not sure. Maybe a day, 8 hours, 10 minutes. So our estimate makes Katarina and Teddy even more confused. Hey Teddy, why do I find this voice familiar? A sudden turbulence interrupts Katarina. It does not feel like the ship has hit a meteorite or space debris. Did something happen? Oops. Don't worry. We are just under attack by Babylonia's space fighters. What? Why is Babylonia attacking us? Didn't take long for them to find out that I jacked the ship. Your eyeballs hurt? Please get that rest. Get that rest. Yo, you stream for so long. That's so impressive. Yo, how so? I hope that I haven't seen much on Kick, but I hope that streaming on Kick is also going well for you. Take care of my family. Yo, tell me if they misbehave. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. We already stared at every character's butt in this game, and determined that everyone is really flat. What? Did you jack the ship? Who the heck are you? Katarina searches her memories and recalls the annoying voice she heard in the past. We're all very behaved. Sigh, you invited yourselves into my ship and you dare to be picky. That's why I don't like humans. The pilot calls himself Romo, lets out a sigh, soon changes into a cheerful tone. Alrighty, dear passengers, our trip is coming to an end. I wish you a pleasant, safe journey. Time to say goodbye. Ciao. Yeah, good night, Hoovie. Good night, good night. After a slight shock, the safety lock of the life pod is disengaged, and in Katarina's high-pitched swearing, Captain Rommel ejects this life pod into space. Then accelerates towards Earth. Can Luna even get back to Earth? Luna's fine. Oh yes, this is the last part of the chapter, so well, who's on right now? We'll be raiding into someone after we peace out here. Not yet, not yet. Indra's playing Until Dawn again. God, yes, that's where we're going after this. Not yet, though. I love Until Dawn, guys. And it's their first time playing that game. Sis, what happened to the rabbits in the end? They stayed on the moon. What were they gonna do after they stayed on the moon? What did they do? Since they love carrots so much, I guess they must have planted a lot of carrots on the moon. Okay, what did they do after that? After that, they were digging on the grounds in order to plant the carrot. Oh my god. Why is Majima's the jump scare? We're also playing through Yakuza. We're on the most recent Yakuza game right now. We're gonna be streaming it tomorrow. Majima's my favorite, though. They dug and dug until they found the carrot monster in the soil. It was formed by the spirits of the carrots they had ate. The big monster. Then what happened? What happened to the rabbits? Did the carrot monster eat them? The rabbits came together to build the robot called Iron Bunny. They were about to attack the carrot monster. The rabbits were so good. What happened after that? Do you still want more? All right, Lena. It's time for you to go to sleep. Otherwise, I won't be able to tell you stories tomorrow. Are you gonna tell me more stories tomorrow? Of course, but you need to sleep first. Sure, Luna's a good girl. Good night, sis. Good night, Luna. Have a nice dream. Tomorrow will be a new day. That's before everyone died on Earth. Now we're here. We're on the moon! We're on the moon in this chapter! Raging gravitational waves were tearing apart the tiny lab relentlessly. The interval between waves is quickly decreasing, approaching a critical point. The decomposed buildings keep falling around. The giant Omega weapon has completed its mission and gets buried underneath the debris. Is that y'all the NPC that he's forget? Yeah, Machi was great, y'all. I want to play Zero again. We started all the Yakuza games here in May, and are caught up into the last one right now. It's been wild. Those games are like 30 to 50 hour games depending. It's like that's so wild. The wrecked zero-point engine emits a blazing blue light from the center of the gravity waves. Around them floats a white figure that seems completely unaffected by the gravitational waves. The pale flesh wiggles around the zero-point engine, trying to crawl onto the white figure's body. You are a pathetic creation. Your fate was twisted from the very beginning. And Luna allows it to wrap around her. But the moment it touches Luna, it turns into a crimson ash and dissolves away. The blue glow of the zero-point engine is turning incandescent white, warning everyone that the gravitational waves will soon explode and destroy everything on the ground. Is this the pure destructive power brought by science? Let me harness this power. Luna raises her right hand and gathers all the punishing virus from the entire lunar base. The condensed punishing virus gradually forms a hardened spherical shell, encasing the wrecked zero-point engine and Luna herself. Meanwhile, chaotic, destructive gravitational waves also slowly gather around Luna. I'm going back to where Sis is. Luna gently holds the frog charm in her scarred hands. She rests it on the safest place near her chest. The concentrated gravitational waves send the punishing virus sphere afloat before it disappears in a blazing light. Okay, back Earth, okay. The white-haired girl is moving along, alone in the wilderness. She suddenly stops. As if she has heard something, she raises her head slightly to look above in the night sky. It's almost dawn. A meteor suddenly bursts from the sky and slowly descends. Luna? The ascendant named Alpha takes a few steps baffled, and then she quickly sprints towards the sunrise. There you go, the family's reunited. Let's go. I love the squad of Roland, Alpha, and Luna. I enjoy them a ton. So, now that we're caught up, we have to wait, but I don't think we have to wait long for chapter 20. After that, though, we'll definitely have to wait for a while. When is the update? Is it on Tuesday or Wednesday? We might either have to stream it, like, on, like, a Sunday. 26th. It's on Tuesday. We need it, So we can't stream this game on Monday. Because that'll be, when it's updating my time. Spider 2B! How's it going? How's it going? Welcome on in, Raiders. Let me give you that shout out. We were nearing the end of stream. But we could hang around for a little longer. What you guys playing? What are you guys playing today? Thank you so much for the raid. God, yes, I can spell. Hello, hello. I like that. That wave. We just caught up in the main story. Okay, Starro. But it was actually Punishing Grey Raven, PGR Molding, the classic Pancake Warzone. Oh, wait, no way. I don't think I did Warzone. Yeah, I think I did Pancake though. Yo, that ball. How did it go? Well? Did it go well? But I can understand that. I can understand that. I never go higher on that. Hello, hello, everyone. Speedrunning this story. Yeah, we just caught up. So next week, the next update comes out. I'm trying to think of when we should stream it though. So we just streamed this on Monday, but Monday my time would be the update. Takes place after 18. Yeah, but I've heard that it's super long, so we're gonna do that next time as well. Probably before the next update comes out. But yeah, Noan's part. Yeah. My voice is dead. Let's do the war zone, guys. Let's chill here. Isn't it as long? ER1 isn't as long. Got you. Yeah. It's 1:40 a.m. where I'm at. So I would like to end in 20-ish minutes. Yes. How long is hike mop? Gotta get in that, yeah. Gotta get up there. It's kind of late here, sorry for raiding. Gonna end. No, don't apologize for raiding. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. This team right here. I only use attack character. I don't have many characters built either. Attack Vera, yeah. It's a heal character. I wanted to have a heal character also. This is I used Vera because it was recommended to me the first day I played it, and I have not built any other characters other than these three particularly. So I don't have the other Vera. Who's everyone's favorite character in this game, if you guys know it? About Roland, I love Roland, but I don't use Roland's my favorite. Roland and Liv are my favorite characters in this game. But I don't use the those ones. The other ones. The Roland class. Or other. Oh, I'll probably pick Luna. Uniframe, yeah. I got the next step in my head. Why Luna? I have like all the other characters that I want. Let's go through my characters, guys. So which ones we do not have up in here? I'm going down from here. Oh, we can't get them. We can't get them. Oh, I can get Vera too. I'd be chilling with that. Can we get Vera? Bianca, the one that's coming out. Yeah. Let's go. Let me reach next year. Watanabe exists. What? Yo. I might pull for Lamia. I'm pretty neutral on Lamia. I'm scrolling back up for anything that I could have potentially missed. But yeah, thank you so much again for the raid. If anyone needs to raid and run, please do so. Take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, this thing is just funny. They're mauling. I just laugh at this game. I die a decent amount in this game, but I just laugh at this game. That is a team? Wow, yo, it's a good team. Let's not wait. Hold on. Let me just go in here. I don't know what that means. Is it a trial zone? No. Where's Celica's class at? There it is. Up to Luna. Oh, it's out of order, isn't it? Yeah, I don't really want Alpha. I have Lee. Astro Watanabe? I do have Watanabe. Or do you want the other one? I'm already pulling for the other one on the basic banner. Which one's what? Which one is this? That's Nightblade. I already have Astral. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh. defense, please. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Also, if I ever say anyone's name wrong, please just tell me. I'll do my best to remember and correct. To stay relevant, I literally don't care about meta, so I literally don't care about meta, so I'm just like, I just don't want any of the other, like, particular, I don't really like Rosetta's playstyle. I don't like really playing as any of the Lucias. I would like this. This Bianca is very nice. I really enjoyed playing as her. I might do that. This Fight Alpha. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So I would either go for her or, where's Luna? Or her. It would be those two. This is Lucy. I really enjoy Lucia's character. I found that in this game, I don't really like playing as, like, sword characters, I guess. So I don't really like playing as, like, Alpha. Not really a fan of, like, using, Lucia. It's like a sword character here. No, yeah, I really like the guns. The guns are my favorite ones. Are they the only sword characters? Hold on. I don't really like using this calmly. I like using the other calmly. But yes. I know I use Vera, but I definitely, like, 100% prefer the other one. I don't have her, though. She's not going anywhere for a while. Love her. Yeah, let's go. And in the terms of the uniframes, I'm only missing these two, which I do want them. But yeah, I mainly use... Actually, I want to use Pulao more. I like Pulao's playstyle more than Haikma's. So like these two and Haikma. I really like Kamu. Kamu is really like slow, so I would either need to like level him up a ton, or just not use him. But yeah. But honestly, there's something fun about like everyone's playstyle, so I really appreciate that. They all play so differently, so it's super chill using everyone. But yes, I also have I use this Liv. I like this Liv a lot. This is my actual healer. If I ever need a healer, this is actually what I use. I do need to level up memories. I'm still, I guess, relatively good at playing this game, but like not really, but like kind of. But yeah. No one's also chill. I'm really bad at playing against him though. Do you hate co-op? Yeah, I never use co-op. Even a healer? Yeah. Yeah, me with my like healer characters. You guys are like, are they healers though? This one has a plus sign, you know. It's fine. The real question, there's HP comes into my health bar. It counts. What was the other one? Hold up. Okay, I can go in this party too. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you. Better healer and better attacker than any healer or attacker. That's so funny. I do really enjoy her. Makes it basically disappear. Yeah, especially with like a lot of the attacks. These bears, I feel like always wreck me. I use a keyboard and mouse, but I only use the keyboard right now. I'm literally, my hands when I fight, it's purely on the keyboard. Grinding time? I think I can't do the pancake right now. I think I did that like around when reset happened earlier today, because it's not like the next day yet. It's the next day in 12 minutes, or is it in an hour and 12 minutes? It's unfortunate. That's unfortunately. But yo, wait for December, guys. I'm gonna use the 3 Lee team. It's gonna be the most not make sense team in existence. But I'm excited for it. Playstyle wise, I like Lee the most.
僕がけ
呼んだかこの戦場から全てを奪いましょう地獄に連れてってほしいの
Okay. Nice.
何の心配もない完璧な勝利を収めて指揮官
I do want that Vera. I want the other Vera. Do I stay in my area? God, yes. All I want to do is maintain that. Okay. Nice. Alright. Oh yes, I need to use my energy. We also need to, after we do all of the interlude stuff, I want to go back in here and do this with you guys. Favorite character change during the reading of the story. Yeah, I really like, my favorite characters are Roland and Liv, and I definitely have just grown to like them more and more. I liked Roland very much, like the most after reading his interlude. That thing just like emotionally wrecked me. Really love Liv. Playstyle wise, I like Lee the most. But like, I really like all of the Grey Ravens. But yes. I wish y'all. Nice. Nice. I wish I could see more of them all, you know? The Grey Ravens haven't been in it for so long. Like, we haven't seen... They've been focusing on other places. Nice. I'm gonna watch the PGR anime too next time. What? The what? But today, no, today doesn't change. My favorite chapter in this entire game, where are we at? My favorite chapter in this entire game is actually not here. Extra story. Extra 05. This is my favorite chapter in this entire game so far. That's not an interlude. I love this so much. I love like the creepy vibes and everything just like going on in there. And then my favorite main story thing. I think it was this. Or this. It was either of these ones. My favorite boss fight was the Lumia boss fight, though. I really liked how they did that boss fight. My favorite interlude, Roland's. That thing messed me up. That messed me up. We have not done all of them. We have done Lucia's, both of Liv's, both of Nanami's, Lee's, Katanina's. We still need to do Watanabe and Bianca's. Did Kamui's. Did Alya's, which was the happiest thing in the world. When we were going through this, I'm like, she's just happy though. Nothing bad happens. Wait, the first traumatic thing was her friend getting taken. Yeah, every chapter we've done the hidden parts for. Yeah. Still need to do Sophia, still need to do Chrome's. We did Vera's. We did Kamu's. We still need to do Changyu's. We still need to do Wanshi's. Did 21's. And we don't have these characters. It's painful. It's painful up in here, right here. I don't have any Selena. Yeah. Selena one day. But yeah, after we are done doing the floating record, both of these, do the interludes. Make sure to just do all the interludes. Also, if anyone ever wants to get the hidden part of Roland's interlude, that was painful. That was painful. That was horrible. I never want to do that again. Anything, and whenever I'm struggling with any video game, I straight up just stare, and I'm just like, it's not as bad as that. Basically, you have to like protect someone who also is running in the line of your fire, and also the enemy's fire. And there's several sequences you need to go through. And you have a time limit as well, so you can't just like carefully like go around that. It was a bad experience. I love that chap. That was not fun, but it's funny. It was funny in general. But yes. All right, have we done everything? Have we touched upon everything here? Again, we'll be back with PGR next week. Tomorrow, we're back with Yakuza Like a Dragon, starting Final Fantasy VIII on Thursday, and continuing Resident Evil 6 on Friday. Yeah, I don't think... What is that? We're not going to touch that. That doesn't look like good news right there. But yeah, the game plan, I'm pretty sure for this, if any new chapter comes out, we'll hit up that next time. If not, we'll do Hikema and Noans in one stream. Just do a long stream. And then interludes. And then we should be caught up in the main story stuff. But then I also want to do the roguelike thing. Because we did that the first time we streamed this game. Yes. That was super fun. I really enjoyed this. Oh, this is how you get you too? Don't mind that. I have none of her. Alright, guys. If Indra is still live, we're gonna raid into them. If not, we'll find someone else. Escort totally didn't make me rage in the other game because the NPCs just run into the bull. Yeah! I was like, please. Please stop. Please stop. Every time. I'm like, We had to do that mission, like... We had to do that mission, I think, like 4 times. The first time I didn't know what I had to do. So I, like, didn't even try to. And then, like, 2 more times of, like, desperate trying. Okay, Indra usually streams for about 2 hours, so they've been going for a little less than an hour, so they should be good to raid into. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out here. Much appreciated. Take care of yourselves. We'll be back tomorrow. I'm also here to advocate for the One Piece live action. If you want a compressed version of One Piece, pop over there. But yeah, I wish you also all the best of luck in your gacha luck. Sometimes it do be pretty cruel. If you're pulling for Bianca, best of luck. If you're pulling for any of the other characters that are right up, good luck and best of luck there. Any other game, best of luck. I don't have the best of luck. Hold up. Where's the song? Oh, just going on. Got that song. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This is the song I really liked, but I couldn't keep on because I was just listening to the lyrics. No. Was it this one? What's Hikema's? Oh my. I shouldn't stay in here. These have gotten... These have gotten, like, mute flagged. Let's leave. Let's leave. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get you guys over there. But yes, also thank you guys if you're coming over from raids. Thank you for hanging out in anyone's stream going on there. Oh, they're here. Oh! Pausers. I'm off the screen. Hold on. Dominance B, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Thank you. Also, yes, if you guys have not checked out Hoovy or Spider2B, please do so. They are I'm sure both great. Hoovie's great, and I'm also sure that Spider TV is great. If you want that more of that PGR content, I highly recommend popping over there. I also need to hold on, can I drop a follow? Can I drop that follow? I'm a mess. Oh, there's 2B. We just recently finished Nier, actually. Follow, yes. Nier Automata. It was a great time. Alright. We're gonna play Nier Replicant sometime soon. Let me just... raid, yes. Alright, guys. Take care. We'll be live tomorrow again. Here for that PGR. We'll be back with it next week. We play mobile games on Monday, typically. Next Monday's my birthday, though. Should we? We're fine. We're fine. But yeah. I don't know if we're doing anything special for my birthday. I don't know. We'll be streaming on my birthday, but I don't know if it'll be out of the ordinary in here. But yeah, take care, guys. And I will see you when I see you. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.